Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a good fun time today? Doc Period certainly is. Look at all those emotes. I was like, wow, people are really vibing to the music, and then I realized all those messages were from one person. One person is really vibing to the music. Everyone else is like, they're mildly, they're having a good time. How much for you to help me make a great Shiranui deck? We like making pyramids. Albino Rhino, thank you for the 9 months. Mitsurugi, I hardly know her. The pun doesn't work there. Also, Agron Overlord, thank you for the 21 months. Almost 2 years. Yeah, give me 1 second. But yeah, so how much for you to help me make a great Shiranui deck? I think I have a Patreon tier where you can ask for deck building help. I don't remember what it is because most people don't what was it? I used to have it so that the Patreon rewards were every month I would go in and check with everyone and be like, hey, you've earned this reward. Would you like to do something? And the thing I found is that a lot of people felt really awkward because they're like, oh, I didn't know there was a reward. Or they would learn they had a reward and then they would struggle to find something, and then a week later they would come back and be like, okay, I think I want this. And then they wouldn't be able to give me many details on what kind of deck they would need. So I eventually changed it to just be you're at the tier. It's your responsibility. Contact me on Discord or Patreon. And I will tell you, and I will give you your reward. Just ask me about it. Where are the things? This used to be much more... Okay, there it is. Feedback Fiend. Yeah, the $50 reward tier. Which we have 3 people at. But I haven't had anyone ask me about it. But yeah, if you want me to sit down and take an hour of my time to help you make a deck, $50 on Patreon. That being said, I'll let you know right now, I don't think anything could help you make a great Shiranui deck. Because Shiranuis are not a great archetype. I could help you make your deck more consistent. I could help you make the deck, as good as it possibly could be. But I can't, make, There's a lot of people... I feel like we get less of it now since the anime hasn't been broadcasting for several years. But the anime really gives you this idea that, any deck can win as long as you try hard enough, as long as you add the right tech cards. And it's kind of like saying any Pokemon can beat the Elite Four as long as you try hard enough. As soon as you put it in another context, it's well, no, they can't. Mechanically, they have weaknesses, they have stats, they only have so many moves. And the same is true of decks. You may have a lot of freedom in what you can do with it, but at the end of the day, the cards are the cards. If you put the limitation of, I must use Shiranui cards, you're going to be limited by how powerful the Shiranuis are. Decks have ceilings and the unfortunate thing about Shiranuis is that they have one card that's amazing. They feel slow now, yeah. These days, unfortunately, and there, many such cases, they want to give an old deck a new trick, and so what do? You print a floodgate. Tribute, a Mayakashi, or Shiranui Synchro, or Link. Neither player can summon monsters out of the hand, deck, or extra deck for the rest of this turn. Banish this from the graveyard, target one banished zombie, return it to the graveyard. Yeah, so what you do is you make a Shiranui, and then you activate this, and then your opponent can't summon except out of the graveyard. Why are you knocking my Shiranuis? I love Shiranuis, they're neat. Shiranuis can't even search this. A masterful Mayakashi Shiranui saga. Let me think. Target one zombie. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Opponent controls a monster. Discard a zombie. Special summon a Shiranui with a different name. I know that guy just, like, he banishes stuff. That pops things. That switches battle position. No, that switches battle position. These both switch battle position. Okay, that recycles. This turn, zombies can't be destroyed by battle. That's a summon. That's a pop. That guy gets big. Yeah, I don't know every Shiranui effect by hand. I thought there was one that might search spell traps, which back in the day wasn't as powerful. It's not this guy, is it? No, it gains 600. Draw one, discard one. The Smith can. This card is sent to the field. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's not his banish effect, it is... Okay, yeah, so if this is sent from the field to the graveyard as synchro material, you can add a Shiranui from your deck to your hand. The thing is, does anything search this? I'm in a gifted mood. Who's not subbed that wants to be? Special summon a Shiranui from your hand. Banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is banished, target a card. Yeah, the one quick play. Your opponent has to control a monster, though. He's easy to put on the field. Yeah, I mean, if you normal summon this, you get this, and then you have 2 level 4s that aren't tuners. Squire could summon it and make an Ixie. That wouldn't help! Special summon a Spectral Sword. And I forget this one, the... Tribute this, target 2 banished Shiranuis, special summon them, their effects are negated. Yeah, like, getting this onto the field and then synchro summoning it is not as easy as you would think. Banish a zombie from your graveyard. The normal summons a bonus. Target one zombie you control, banish it, send one zombie from your deck to the graveyard. That's why I play Shiranui with Tear Laments and Fiendsmith, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Have you tried cutting the Shiranui cards? Oh yeah, and I guess this is, I was thinking since we got into Master already, maybe we could try something funny. Ursarctic Shiranuis. If you don't know, all the Ursarctic monsters are level 7s or 8s that say, quick effect, tribute another level 7 or higher monster, special summon this from your hand. If this card is summoned, add an Ursarctic from your deck to your hand. And then these three, they have the same summoning conditions, but they get an effect if you summon them and there's another Ursarctic on the field. This one is MST, this one is Book of Moon, this one is DD Crow. If they didn't say, like, you must have an Ursarctic on the field, they would be infinitely better and maybe actually playable in this. But the fact is, you have to get a Polar, and then use Polar, and then search one of these, and then summon one of these. Now, they do tribute from your hand, So I was like, okay, so you get turn 0 plays where, like, if you happen to open with Mick Polar and... Wow, Prime Time Zoe, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Critter, you want to give a special thank you to Prime Time Zoe? A man of many words, as always, Critter. Thank you, Critter. Evaded. But yeah, if you open it with this, and, like, then you can, and one of the rituals, then you can, like, activate this, tribute the ritual searches another ritual, and this searches another Ursarctic, and then the Ursarctic plus the other ritual you can tribute again and get, depending on what your opponent has, the Book of Moon, the DD Crow, or the MST, and then search, like, Habakiri or something that searches it, maybe like a prayers, and get a starter. So in theory, there's like synergy there. The problem is, you're adding more bricks into it. They've got a thing that searches to, like, if you open with this and you don't open with a ritual, then you're just tributing a card for no effect, so you're just going minus, which is terrible. And even if you do have it, the other thing is then on your turn, the Ursarctics say, you summon this, and then, also, you can't special summon for the rest of the turn except monsters with a level. Which means, you know, you can do Mitsurugi plays, the Mitsurugis have a level, but you're locked out of Ixies and Lynx, which is like all we make. You can make the Ursarctics Synchros, but they aren't very good. Yeah, they also can't tribute from the field. So once you get going with the Mitsurugis, if you draw an Ursarctic, it's just kind of dead. Isn't there one that's a floodgate? There's two that's a floodgate. But I was testing and I was like, okay, I'll try this out, and if I get in a position where I could summon the Synchro, maybe I'll craft it because it is a UR. And I mean, it looks cool. As far as like card design, I like the polar bear mech with the big claws. I like that they have a sword that's clearly like double the size of their body at least. Just absolutely massive Buster Sword style shit. Its effects negate the effects of monsters without a level that were summoned from the extra deck. So basically, negate all Ixies and Lynx. Which is kind of weird that it, like, you think they could save some space and just say, negate the effects of monsters without a level. Because what other do they have to specify from the extra deck? That seems like saying if a card attacks during the battle phase, negate it, you know? It's like, did you have to specify the battle phase? They can't attack any other time. So they have that says, negate the effects of monsters without a level. And then they got their new card, this level 1 Synchro, that lets you cheat out a monster out of the extra deck. So you could summon like this. And not only does it cheat it out, but it says, Synchro summon from the extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions, and if you do, it gains this effect. Your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters with a level that were summoned out of the extra deck. So, you know, just like we were talking about with Shiranui, how do they try to make this deck good? Well, now you have two cards. One that stops things without a level, and one that stops things with a level. If they have two of them, then congratulations, you've assembled Skill Drain. There's so many decks that are just like, give them a Skill Drain, or give them a Vanity's Ruler. And yeah, if you don't know, we talked about this before. Where is it? Yeah. Earth-Arctic radiation. Look at him flying in there with his huge sword and everything. Activate this by placing 7 counters on it. Each time an Earth-Arctic is special summoned, remove 1 counter and draw 1 card. So, you know, draw 7. They have a spell card that says draw 7 cards, and they're still not good. Because, as I've probably made clear, every single Earth-Arctic says discard a card to summon it, or rather tribute a card to summon it. So every time you even summon a card, you're going -1. And so the fact that you draw a card is just like making up for the fact that you're losing a card every time you summon something. They have little to no recovery. It's one of those things where there's this card. Is it this one? No, it's this guy, Mikatanus. This is like, in any other archetype, this would be a 1 of at most. In Earth-Arctic, you kinda have to play it at 3. And just hope you draw so many fucking Earth-Arctics. Because it's, you know, same thing as always. You discard a card, you tribute a card from your hand in order to summon it. If this card is summoned, target an Earth-Arctic in your graveyard, add it to your hand. So this is the only one that summons itself for free, essentially. I've earned a hype chest. Open to see my reward. It's just an emote. Okay. I don't care. Give me your Sartic trap that at least specials from the graveyard. They do have a trap. What does that do? Once per turn, pay 700. Do one of the following things. Add an Earth-Arctic from your graveyard to your hand. Tribute 2 Earth-Arctic monsters. Special summon an Earth-Arctic from the extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. When your Earth-Arctic synchro is destroyed, you can activate this effect. Your opponents must shuffle cards into their deck until the total number of the cards on their hand, field, and graveyard is 7. By an opponent's attack, yeah. There's so many things, it's like if they just removed 1 or 2 words, they would be fun. Pay 7? Feel, yeah. They like the number, well, because if you don't know, chat, all the Earth-Arctics are bears. You got a polar bear, you got a grizzly bear, you got some other kind of teddy bear, I think. And specifically, where would it be? It's on the art? No. I know one of these has the art. Is it the... I could have swore one of these, like, spells it out. I guess not. But yeah, the whole idea, if you don't know, Ursa is bear in Latin, yeah. And the Big Dipper, the North Star, the ancient Romans called it Ursa Major. It was the Big Bear. They didn't call it a dipper. Although Earth-Arctic Big Dipper, I guess the name kind of gives it away. Like that constellation that to Americans and Europeans is known as the Big Dipper, to them was called the Big Bear. And it's made up of 7 stars. So the idea is the 7 stars that make up the Big Dipper are actually the 7, like, bear space, marine, not marines. The Drytons are a better star sign deck, yeah. Technically 7, not really, yeah. Although it's weird because you know, there's actually only like 3 Ursartics because the other ones are like big forms of the other ones. But yeah, either way, I made this. I thought it would be funny. It's not. The biggest thing about it that, in addition to just like not really working in general, is it also doesn't solve the main problem with Mitsurugi, which is that it dies to Maxi and Fulos. The Big Dipper has 7, but Ursa Major has more. I thought Ursa Major was just 1 star in the Big Dipper. Wait, you tested this? Yeah, just in solo mode. Polaris is a star. Ah. Yeah, I'm just reading the rest of the cards to see if any of the other ones have, like, mentioned stars or whatever. Getting hit by Droll is instant death. Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing that, like, the Fiendsmith does, is if you get hit by Droll, you can put together 2 monsters and do the Fiendsmith combo. But if you get hit by... what's it called? If you get hit by Maxi, you're just doomed. And I'm not sure what I could do about that other than... One second. Take all these out. What if you... What if we just did that, chat? Like, yeah, you know, if we go second, those solemns aren't gonna be as useful. But if we go first, and they hit us with Max C, then we just set a bunch of solemn cards. The Solemn Brigade. I don't know why I put this. I was just like, well, if we're gonna play traps, just go first every time. Has anyone tried Mitsurugi Heretics? I'm sure someone has. The thing is, Heretics barely do anything on their own. They don't have, like, any disruption and very little removal. They were very much a deck that relied on, like, making a bunch of big dudes at a time when, like, doing that consistently was a threat. And by big dudes, I mean, like, 2,700 attackers. Mitsu Nouvelle. I mean, that might work, but I would need to get all the new Nouvelle stuff. Miracle Raven, where are you? Yeah. That was the other thing. I remember a lot of the stuff that, like, mixes 2 ritual decks together needs Ritual Raven. Actually, let's go ahead. Let's actually delete this version. Because if I'm gonna do it, we're going to... Okay, so we take out the... Fiendsmith in Paradise. Go down, just make the engine smaller. Yeah. Solemn Fiendsmithurugi. I tried Dreamsmere Fiendsmith today. Ogdoadic. Ogdoadic doesn't suck. It's just, you know, it has basically, oddly enough, the Ogdoadic deck would play about the same as this. Because the idea with Ogdoadic Mitsu is that it only really works going first. You play so many one-ofs and garnets, and extenders, that going second, you can't really do all your stuff. And if you do go first, you do a long-ass combo that basically says your opponent can't play. You're either ending on, like, 7 disruptions, or you're ending on, like, a Cosmic Slicer Zerol, with the thing that gives every monster alien counters. So you're basically like Bagusko with 2 interruptions. Plus another board wipe. And the same thing could be accomplished by just playing this and setting 2 solemn cards. Because then I just got extra stuff. Appreciate all the content, Joe. Hope you continue to create. Well, thank you very much. I hope you have a good night as well. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks again for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, in addition to the fact that I would have to buy like a whole bunch of URs and SRs and stuff just to get enough gems to be able to play it. I'm trying to think, is there any other engine that like really doesn't take a whole lot of special summoning? The adventure engine takes 2, even though that doesn't take up your normal summon. We could throw in DPE. I mean, that still wouldn't settle it either, because we'd still have to Verte into, like, we'd still give them +2 to get 1 pop. Invoked, surely. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do... And the problem with Invoked is that the Mitsurugis are all dark, and the dark Invoked kind of sucks. Is there any way to do Primite Mitsurugi? I don't think so. I was kidding, Lamau. Yeah, like, there is the... What's the Dark Invoked do again? It's like Winda, but not as good. Each player can only attempt to activate 1 monster effect per turn. They can only declare an attack with 1 monster each battle phase. Yeah, it's just a floodgate. I mean, locking them to 1 monster effect might be good if Sky Striker wasn't everywhere. You only need to link off Celine for Makaba. Yeah, but then we run into, again, the big thing we're trying to do is come up with an engine where if they max see us, we can still end on something. we can do a thing under Max C. And if we have to, like, normal summon 2 things and then go up, or normal summon something, go into Celine, then Celine into Makaba, or probably special summon. Yeah, if we're still giving them 2 draws, then it's like, that doesn't really... Kashtira? Just start with Fenrir? I guess it'd be... What's the Kashtira ban list looking like? Macashed. Yeah, this is at 2. An off-ramp that gives them 2 draws isn't the worst thing. That's like what Tier or Branded does. Yeah, but usually, like, Tier has an off-ramp that ends on, or that gives them 2 draws, but it ends on the ability to, like, make Kit Kalos into either Kaleido Heart or Rukalos during the during their turn. Like, it ends on the ability to make at least 2 disruptions on the next turn. It ends on a Monster Negate and Mill 5. Isn't our off-ramp counter trap Raigeki? Yeah, I mean, we have some things we can do, but it really depends on the hand. Ogdo just goes for deck out if they get Max Seed. Yeah, but unfortunately everyone's playing Nibiru. But yeah, I'll go ahead and we'll put it in a poll, chat. Do you want me to... Should I try the solemn one just to see how this works? Like, just put in 5 cards that are only useful going first and see if they work? Or should I just stick with the Fiend Mitsurugi? The pure. What do? Stay the course. Solemn time. You got 3 minutes. And while you're talking about that, I should go ahead and bring up the poll for next month's ladder climb. Ah, we just got 2 more things after I went live. So currently, if we count the 2 things that are winning, or the two votes we just got, there is a tie for first place between Super Quant and BES. Those 2 are at the top of the category. They would both have 16 votes. In 3rd place is Speedroid with 13. Which is trailing 3 behind, and we've already got most of the votes. Speedroid could still win, but we would need like 4 people to vote for Speedroid and not also pick Super Quant or BES. Either way, it's looking like a giant machine Christmas. Oh boy, yeah, keep in mind this is for Jankmas. I'd love to see the Nouvelle. The Nouvelles are sitting at 8. What's BBs? I missed it. I don't know what BBs are either. Battling Boxers? I said BES. This thing. Yeah, BES. The best deck. with their good old field spell, Beth Zalos, the owner of Amazon. This is the inevitable Amazon warehouse. This is what the big corporations want to do with your money. Yeah, and you know what? I'm I always feel like people want me to weigh in on it, and I'm like, you know, they both have their pros and cons. I feel like BES is the worst deck, but that does kind of make it funnier. Its win condition is just like summon big dudes and punch. They don't really have anything else. You can mix them with like Makonko and a couple other weird things. The problem with BES is that they are just so simple. But I am kind of curious, and I think a lot of people would be curious too, like, starting in bronze, how far can you get off the back of just like activate Beth Zalos, summon Metal Slave. If you don't know, Beth Zalos says all BES gain 500 attack and defense, your opponent can't target them, and your opponent can't destroy them. So basically, you get a 3600 that can't be targeted or destroyed. Who needs Lunalight? This is essentially Lunalight. What's the Lunalight monster again? Is it exactly 36? No, it's 30. Okay, so actually we would be yeah. BES really is like, yeah, we have Lunalight Panther Dancer at home. And it's Raigeki. Yeah, but we're immune to Raigeki, so it don't affect us. Of course, they can just run over us by battle. So there's that. Clockwork Knight. Yeah, I guess if we played Clockwork Knight, they would get... then we'd be higher. Or same thing, it's like, who needs Ryziel? We've got Ryziel at home. Once per chain, quick effect, remove one counter from this card, target 2 cards on the field, including a BES you control, destroy them. It's Detonator at home. You know, it is only once per chain, and also I can only do it, if you don't know, this gets counters. You can send 5 BES with different names from your hand or deck to the graveyard to summon this, then place counters equal to the number of sent. So you foolish 5, put 5 counters, so 5 times you can pop a card, but only if there's another BES on the field to pop. And it's only once per chain. And also, if you thought this helped with Beth Zalos, no, they can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So you can't just, like, put out Beth Zalos and then, like, target itself. You have to target something else that will be destroyed. It can pop itself, yeah, and then you just lose it. And then you just have nothing else. Usually you have Derringer Core. He may be rich beyond belief, but he won't protect you. Yeah, that's the big thing. There's a Makonko that, like, you use the Makonko engine to put a spell on, or an equip onto this that says it can't be destroyed by any card effects. And then it becomes discount Detonator. But yeah, so it's one of those things that, like, it's both a pro and a con. This deck is awful. Which means there's not a lot of build variety, there's not a lot of interesting things we can do with it, but it will be really funny to see how far this, like, really one of the worst decks of the last 10 years can do in the modern game. Super Quant, by contrast, is a fairly good deck. This is actually, like, meta in Genesis format. And even in the main format, it's, you know, very few things can get over Magnus. Granted, 36 compared to the 38 of the Lunalight, so they do have the bigger towers. But you also got the trap. Target a Super Quant Ixie. Equip it. It gains attack equal to its rank. If it does a defense position monster, it does piercing. During your battle phase, send this to the graveyard. It can make 3 attacks. So you get that very anime Super Sentai thing of like, ha! 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 The triple attack, and then they explode. And they now have a card that says, like, set a Super Quant trap, it can be activated this turn. You play this at 3 because it summons a Super Quant from the deck, and then if you have an extra one, you set it and it can get you the trap. He's very funny. We need Megazord powers. Yeah. And, you know, this is... The thing is, this is even more xenophobic than the BES deck. Because you have to play a whole bunch of Super Quants and they don't really synergize with any other archetype. You could put some generic cards in here, but you're not really going to make, like, Quant X something else. But the Quants themselves, like... Yeah, a lot of emphasis gets put on Magnus, and Magnus is very powerful. But all of the smaller monsters do have effects that become quick effects if the Quants are attached to them. And the new support lets you do that really easily, where like you can make, if they stop you from making this or you don't get the right hand, you can make like a Magna Liger and an Ouroboros with the green and the red attached. And then this is a Book of Moon, and this is a pop, which might be enough to stall you for a turn. Fiendsmith Super Quant is a thing? Yeah, probably. Alphen Strike! If you control 3 or more Super Quantums with different names, shuffle as many cards as your opponent controls into the deck. Then summon 1 monster from their extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. You can banish this and 1 Fairy Alphen to activate a Super Quantum Magna ship from your deck. Alphen Spike is funny but bad. I mean, it depends on what we're up against. But the whole point of Jankmas is to be funny and bad. Magna Formation. Your opponent cannot target Super Quants on the field with card effects during your main phase 1. Target 1 Super Quant Ixie you control. Attach 1 other face-up monster you control to it. Yeah, and this just seems like if you already, like... Basically, you're playing 3 of this, again. If you already have a bunch of stuff in your hand where you can combo, you could put this face up, and then they can't target your stuff with Imperm or whatever. Can you read the real starter, the level 1, the new one? If you control a Super Quant and this card is in your hand, special summon this, make this card's the same level. Tribute this, send 1 Super Quant from your deck to the graveyard, except a dark monster. Special summon a Super Quant from your deck, except a copy of itself. Yeah, so it's kind of like Math Mech Circular. It sends for cost, and then summons from deck. And if you don't know, all the Super Quant cards are like, if this is summoned, do a thing. If this is sent to the graveyard, do a thing. So even if they Ash or Imperm that or whatever, all the monsters like do a thing when they send to the graveyard. What other options are in the run? So Super Quants and BES are the top 2 with 16 votes. Third place is Speedroid with 13. So Speedroid would have to get 4 votes to be in the contention with this, so it's probably going to be these 2. Almost everyone has voted. Let me look. Last month. Yeah, it seems like almost everyone has voted. Last month, Mitsurugi won with 10 votes. So the fact that something has 16 The month before that, the Let Joe Pick, the Gem Knight one, got 15 votes. And the month before that... Where's Gladiator Beasts? Gladiator Beasts won with 13 votes. No, yeah. So unless new people join, it's probably going to be one of those two. This is the first time in months that I've wanted a deck more than I want Speedroids. Super Quant is kind of meta? No. Not really at all. Again, Super Quant is good in Genesis format. I think that's the only format where they've seen any amount of play. They might have been in the TCG, but not on Master Duel. They're not as jank as BES. BES is like... I wish I remember... It's funny, I made a video talking about like how I would rank decks. Like specifically the language we use about it, and then I forgot my own tiers. What's a Master Duel meta tier list? They're not the best measure of it, but they're the only one we have. Tier 1, Malice and Orchist. Tier 2, Mitsurugi and Lunalight. Tier 3, Onomat Ryziel, Mitsurugi Ryziel, Gem Knight branded Sky Striker. Trending. Blue Eyes, Fiendsmith Control, Pure Ryziel, Warrior Combo, Mitsurugi Orchis, Regenesis, White Forest Azamina, Tempai, Centurion, Memento, Vanquish Soul, Branded Tearlament, Dino Morphia, Crystron, Fire King, Ogdoadic Monarchs. Like, that's pretty much everything that's been in a tournament, in the like that's got any kind of tournament results in Master Duel, like this month. There's Super Quants, not even like Rogue. Now let me see if I can find that episode real quick. Or that video I'm talking about. I forgot what it was called. It was before I turned my Discord into a democracy. There's not really a playlist on it. It's another one of those videos that just like didn't do very good. There we go. Mostly because it was like, I was really excited about it when I first started writing the script. And then I got halfway through and realized it was entirely just a video about semantics. And I was like, do we really need this? But now I'm starting to think like, yeah, maybe we kind of do. But yeah, here's what I came up with. Is six tiers. How you would qualify decks. Meta, oh no, 7. Meta, top, rogue, decent, casual, flawed, unplayable. The top 4 are like things, or the top 3 are things that appear in tournaments. Decent is like a deck I would describe as perhaps being able to be played in a tournament. Like definitely you can bring it to regionals and try to win. You're still trying to be competitive, but it hasn't topped yet. There aren't any results. That is where I would maybe put Super Quant. Super Quant can maybe hold its own in this format. maybe it has what it takes to be a rogue deck, but at the moment, no one has been able to top an actual event with it. And then the bottom three are like, decks where you're not necessarily trying to win because these decks aren't about winning. But even when you talk about how, like a deck that's not, like, competitively viable, there are still different tiers of, like, how powerful they are. Where, like, a casual deck is a deck where there's nothing wrong with it, it's just not as powerful. Like Fire Fist. Fire Fist, they can negate the whole board. They can make several negates. They can do all sorts of stuff. They're just not up to the power curve of the current game. They're a casual deck at this point. You don't play it because you want to win. You play it because you like Fire Fists. Flawed is a deck that, like, has some kind of big flaw in it. And then Unplayable is just like, it is a struggle to win. They have no win condition. And BES would honestly be like, somewhere in between these. I could see arguments for both. Technically, they do have a win condition because they can put on like 9,000 points of damage on an empty board, but they have no way in archetype to empty the board. And you have to play so many of them that it's really hard to make a deck that has board breakers. Yeah, Aqua Actresses is a good example of, like, I would call that like an unplayable deck. Because all it has is like floodgates. They don't have like a way to win. Before the support, I would put Arcana Force as unplayable. Before they got an FTK. Now I guess they're casual. And then now they're still flawed because you still got a coin toss or whatever. The new support does give them a shitty detonator. Yeah, but shitty detonator can't win games on its own. Is casual so good in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Back in the day, it was meta, absolute dog water. Yeah. I mean, that's why I wanted to make this, right? I say this at the beginning, like, when so many people divide decks into two categories, or, well, yeah. I was like, I don't really like dividing things into categories because that implies there are strict, rigid lines, and there aren't. You know, anytime you talk about this, there's no scientific, like, data to back up these. You could maybe argue that meta is based on tournament results, which is kind of scientific, but that's like the extent of it. If you find out, like, a good example I would think of is the first wave Tearlament. In Japan, there was so much hype around Sprite that people weren't really playing Tearlament. They thought it was a gamble deck. They thought it couldn't do anything until it got the, the Ishizu support. And then it became like tier 0 meta threat. But in the TCG, because they knew that was coming out, more people were experimenting with Tearlament. And it turns out that Tearlament is probably better than Sprite, even before, like, it was probably tier 1 even before it got the Ishizu support. People just didn't understand exactly how to play it. They didn't understand what you could do with it. And so, like, if you were just going off of tournament results, you would be like, ah, yeah, Tearlament was a rogue deck when it was first released. At least in the OCG. But the TCG proved that it could have been meta. It just didn't no one tried it. It wasn't meta through lack of ability. It was meta through lack of experimentation. I don't like how tier 0 is over. Yeah, I try to use it with its precise meaning, and yeah, Tearlament was a tier 0 format, at least when you had the Ishizu stuff. But yeah, so what I was saying, when so many people divide things into just two categories, or maybe just 3 or 4, I think having more nuance is better. And this feels like a good a good mix of like, you have enough words to talk about everything without being like super difficult and tiny minutia. Like, there are kind of clear distinctions between these two. Where it's like, especially for me, like a meta deck versus a top deck is like, meta is like the best deck. Usually there's only one or two meta decks. Like in the case, like if I were to use this as an example, what's the meta? Malice and Orchest. These two are ahead of everything else. A top deck would be like Mitsurugi, Lunalight, everything in these two tiers. Things that are being played in consistent numbers, where if we had a pie chart, you would probably see like 2 Onomat decks, 2 Ryzeal decks, but more than 50% of the top cut would be Malice and Orchest. And then trending is like Rogue. These are everything that like, yeah, maybe one of them will show up in the top cut, maybe it won't, but people are playing it and they have gotten into top cut fairly consistently. Decent is like, could get into top cut, maybe. As soon as a decent deck starts doing well enough to like show up in tournament results, then it becomes Rogue. But decent is sort of like this position of, it has potential, maybe with a good pilot. Yeah, that should be my new example. What's a deck that's unplayable? Ally of Justice. Ally of Justice still hasn't gotten support. And even if they made a card that said, like, all monsters in the hand, field, or graveyard your opponent controls are always treated as light monsters, I still don't think it would give them better. It would make them good. It's a decent deck, but not competitive. So there's a line between Rogue and decent, whether or not you could think about accounting it in tournament prep. Essentially, Rogue decks you can expect to see because they've shown up before. Decent decks are, you know, someone comes out of nowhere and they're like, shit, Fluffles. I didn't think they could do anything, but they kicked my ass. Yeah, Shaddoll might be decent. Because even though it's not like seeing any play, you could show up with a Shaddoll deck, and if you can window lock people early on with some tech cards, maybe throw like a Mitsurugi or a Fiendsmith engine in there, you could probably like get in the top slot of a tournament. But that would be like your only thing. The lines are blurry. Shaddoll is getting new support. Yeah, I guess again, we gotta be clear if we're talking about like the TCG, the OCG, or Master Duel. We're an hour in. Yeah, we should get started. I got distracted. I don't know why I'm going there. Would Rescue Ace be considered decent? Yeah. I consider Rescue Ace decent. Yeah, I guess that's the big dividing line between decent and casual. Is like, if someone was asking me, can I bring this deck to a tournament? Would I be able to top? A decent deck, I would be like, maybe. If you get lucky, and you're a damn good pilot, and you're teched out to fight against the meta, you could maybe win. It's the long shot of long shots. Rescue Ace, a decent deck. Shiranui, we were talking about earlier, casual deck. I think even if you make like the best Shiranui deck you can, that can turbo out that spell or that trap like consistently, I still don't think you would be able to beat the modern meta because they have enough tools to stall for a game, and Shiranui struggles to put on enough damage to defeat people. A regional? Sure, probably. Is there still time for the editor to sneak in some Soul Calibur references before the Mitsurugi episode gets uploaded? Yeah. The editor doesn't start on the on editing until everything's done, usually. Mitsurugi's the spin guy, right? Oh yeah, today's weather. I almost forgot. We did Rabbit Hole by Deco27 and I guess Hatsumi Miku. And then we did some pillows. The Pillows. We did Little Busters and Right on Shooting Star, which are both from Fulikuli. Furry Curry. Do not call it FLCL. That is not how it's pronounced. Hatsune Mitsu? Yeah. Trying to follow this conversation. Okay. Okay. So go ahead and fill up the chat with cats in the chat. Let's go ahead and get started. A nice garment should be down below. There should be a link to the merch store. And here we are. Okay. And here we are, ladies in Mental Gen. Mitsu's and Misses. That's a good one. There we go. And here we are, Mitsumen and Miss. Oh wait, Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur spins, right? Okay. And here we are, Mitsurugis and Misses. The final day of the Mitsurugi ladder climb. Oh, I forgot to put the thing up. Now I'm gonna be dizzy. Hatsunes and Mitsus. Now. And here we are, Mitsus and Misses, the final day of the Mitsurugi ladder climb. We're in Master 5, so we've at least made it to the final tier. It's just a matter of how far up the ladder we're gonna get. And realistically, in the 4 hours we have, probably not going to make it to Master 1. I'm not sure if I really want to, like, push myself to try. Because, to be honest, I'm just not really liking Mitsurugi all that much. It's really weird because looking back, I recently did a retrospective looking back at a lot of the old decks, or the old episodes. And it's interesting how often I was like, we didn't do very good, but I do really like the deck. And the more I play Mitsurugi, the more I'm like, I don't know, for whatever reason, it just doesn't really resonate with me. All the tributing shenanigans are weird. It doesn't really have, like, a fun play style. It just kind of, like, does stuff. It's, like, complex, but not in ways that are, like, fun. There's a lot of sequencing things. I don't know. It's okay to not like a deck, yeah. Okay, let's try that again and see if I can get a little bit better. And welcome, Mitsurugis and Misses, to the last Mitsurugi stream. We're here at the dawn of day 6, and we're in Master 5, so we at least made it to the final tier, and it's just going to be a matter of how far up that tier we can make it in 4 hours. And to be honest, we're probably not going to make it to Master 1. And I'm not sure if I should really try all that hard, because if we're being completely honest, I don't really like this deck all that much, which is weird. I recently did a retrospective looking back at a whole lot of older episodes and just sort of talking about, how they did, what my feelings were after the fact. And it's interesting how many times... Okay. I recently did a retrospective where I looked back at all the old episodes and thought how I recently did a retrospective where I looked back at a lot of the older Ladder Climb episodes, and it's almost funny how often my I recently did a retrospective looking back at a lot of the old episodes. I recently did a retrospective looking back at a lot of the old Ladder Climbs, and it's almost comical how often my final conclusions are that, well, the deck didn't do very good, but I do like playing it. It's really fun. I thought it was something that I would just say about almost every deck, and this is one of the few examples where it's like, no, they seemed neat at first, but the more I played Mitsurugi, the less I found myself enjoying him. I don't know what it is. Something about the sequencing of events, like it's a complicated deck, it has a high ceiling, but unlike Tearlament or even Snake Eyes, I'm just not finding myself enjoying the back and forth, even when we have a good mirror match. So as a result, I've decided to try something a little different for this final stream. We're not going to go completely off the rails with something goofy. I was thinking about this. I did make an Ursardic Mitsurugi deck, which there is some synergy. It is silly, but it's just terrible. I can't even beat the solo mode with it. The Megalith Mitsu was better than this. But instead, we're going to try to do something that I've been talking about a lot in this episode, which is these decks that seem to succeed despite the fact that they're playing a whole bunch of cards that are only good going first. So I present you with Solemn Fiendsmithirugi, where basically we've just taken out a couple of the hand traps, a couple of the Fiendsmith extenders, and we've replaced them with just a whole bunch of Solemn Johnson. We're just playing 2 Solemn Judgment, 3 Solemn Strike. Now, if we go second and we draw these, they're pretty much useless. If our opponent builds a big board, this is not going to stop it. But if we go first, and especially if we get hit by Max C or Drollin Lockbird, being able to set a Solemn Judgment can be such a huge swing in this format, because it just allows you to stop anything at spell speed 3, where they can't really react to it unless they have exactly Red Reboot. So no idea if this will work. I guess it depends on how often we draw them, how often we go first, but I figured it's worth trying just to see if this experiment has any fruit. And if it ends up working well, if we get lucky and have a few duels where Solemn really saves us, maybe we could take out the Nibirus and some of the other hand traps. And if we end up getting really lucky and this does work out where a Solemn ends up... And if we end up getting lucky where we have some duels where a first turn Solemn really does win us the game, maybe we could even take out some of the Nibirus and replace them with Solemn Warnings. I have 3 of those. And just play a whole bunch of traps. Because that's one of the other things. I'm not sure if I've talked about it much this episode. I've talked about it in a million other episodes. But a big problem with this deck is Max C specifically. There's so many things that you can mix with Mitsurugi, like the Ursartics, like the Ogdoadics, and the problem with almost all of those is that they all just special summon a bunch. So they'd offer you no off-ramp if you get hit by Max C. What you really need in this deck is something where if you get hit by Max C, you can normal summon, or set something, or activate a spell, and then get something that'll help you disrupt your opponent. And I couldn't think of anything. We tried brainstorming a whole bunch of stuff, me and chat, and just couldn't really think of any archetype that really fit the bill. The best thing I could think of was just to play a whole bunch of traps. So if we get Maxied, we just set Solemn Judgment, maybe set something like a Mitsurugi Magatama, and maybe that'll help us. So we'll see if that works, only time will tell. This is deck version 5, jumping back onto the ladder. Enemy controller, oh yeah, people have been mentioning that. It has to tribute a monster on the field, though. Stream 6, 119. Dawn of Stream 6 plus new deck. Cut down my monologue and streamline it as much as you can. Thank you. It's one of those things I always hate doing when I edit. I don't know if other people are as annoyed or if it's just like me getting angry at myself messing up so many times. Okay. Give me 1 second real quick, chat. I'm in a weird state as far as like temperature where it's like too cold outside where I'm like just kind of cold sitting here. But I have like a space here, and if I turn it on, I quickly get too hot. So I think I'm just going to grab a blanket. I think a blanket might be a good middle ground for like keeping me warm but not too warm. 'Cause you do what you do to survive. And then you need a release. Ba ba da da ba ba da da ba 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 da da ba ba da da. We need you nice and cool for the duels. Make sure to change the deck. That's the same deck. I could take a mini nap. Ooh, that's loud. Car. Going last makes me hate the past. I go last. And then bad stuff happens. My computer seems to be slowing down. Unfortunate. Okay, so we're going second, and we've drawn one of the Solemns. And we're up against Sky Striker, where the Solemn Strike, I guess it could be useful. Yeah, we can banish Ray with Magnamut. Assuming they had a Ray, they don't at the moment. There's a Ray. You know, we've drawn something we don't want to draw. Excuse me? Kagari. Zeke. Do we hit Rose here? This can summon it from Banished, so hitting Rose doesn't do anything. Oh, to keep her from summoning off of 0. Good point. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and try this here. We're going to Magnamut Banish Rose, because this effect is tribute this, summon a Ray and a Rose from your deck or graveyard, and then destroy one. So if they don't have a Rose, unless they play another one in the deck, it's entirely possible they can't do anything. Weird, they kept a Widow Anchor. You'd think they'd set all of it. Hello, Larry. How you doing today? So I guess we start with this. They play another Rose! Just in case. Chad has misled me. Unfortunately, Futsu doesn't do anything. Yeah, let's just get this. Yeah, and I think we get prayers here. I was trying to think, we could get Mirror, but unfortunately if we get Mirror and they chain the Widow Anchor to steal this, then like, it just fizzles without any kind of effect. Same thing if we normal summon any monster. We don't have another reptile in hand to use Wosu. Oh, they can't steal currently. Good point. They can't activate any of their stuff. Alright. I guess that was a good play to make then. Although now we can't search with this. Blow it all up. And then Ray came back. Sure. Do you want to discard a card? Or do you want to use the Widow Anchor now? Ooh, they're just letting it be negated. Alright, battle phase. $25, $32. They're close, but no cigar. Yeah, we know they have the Widow Anchor now, so if we... Yeah, I think we just have to do this. We, like, use this on the Widow Anchor, we tribute, we get something back, and then we have Solemn Strike. And we gotta hope that's enough. Yeah, if we didn't open with exactly Purification, I think we would do the Fiendsmith combo here. But they still got the 2 traps, or the 2 back row that are online now. Hello, Zeke. And now they're not online. Okay, they're getting a rose back. Sure. Two of them things. Azalea. Yeah. I think we do this now. Solemn Strike. That denies them the pop, and because it was never on the field, they don't get the ray back. Yeah, we'll just do this here. Because I don't think they have access to a Sky Striker. Oh, but they can linkage. Okay. Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. And then I think we summon in defense, so if they do steal it with Widow Anchor, they can't, like, attack us with it. Like, it's pretty much dead regardless, right? So there's really no flaw in just summoning it in defense and hoping. Yeah, we haven't used Habakiri yet this duel, so we'll just get a Habakiri for next turn. Oh, they didn't have it. So they didn't have Widow Anchor the whole time. Although, yeah, they just used the one from their hand. That's so weird. Why wouldn't you set it? Granted, if we went to the, whatchamacallit. If we went into the... Also, I don't know why they discarded for that. If we went into the Fiendsmith combo, they still would have stopped it. We would have ended on nothing. Is this an OTK? Oh, they didn't use the other effect. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, so that's 3,000. And then they can summon Kagari. Kagari get back linkage, and that's probably game. No, they went for Hayate instead. Linkage can't be used. Oh yeah, because they have monsters in the main monster zone. Okay, so they put Lemon's Gate. Gotcha. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Feeling like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm forgetting about the restrictions. To be fair, I don't play the deck. I'm seeing them do stuff, and I'm like, I'm sure they must be doing this for a reason. And it turns out they're just playing a weird, bad version of the deck. Okay, what's the top deck? That's a good one. So, Lemon's Gate. Return. Okay, so I gotta do this first. I hate Maxi. Yeah, we go for this. Tribute. They only have 2,300. Surely we can kill them. Surely. Yeah, we get this one. We just go in hard. We use Mirror. We summon back this by tributing this. So this is 2 summons. Yeah, we'll chain link 1 this, because they might draw Ash, but I don't think they have much chance of drawing something that stops this. Yeah. Let's get... yeah, this. Please discard. Foolos. Okay. I don't think they meant to do that. Another Lemon's Gate. Oh no, that's another linkage. Yeah. Normal summon. Let's grab back this. Yeah, so what's the graveyard? If a Sky Striker's summoned, you can banish this and then immediately link summon. Is this only in the main phase? No. Okay, so I think I do have this between this and the spell in the graveyard. See what they go into. There's that. Okay. I still have more attack than you? Yeah, there we go. It changes effect. So much stuff is happening. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of different things. But yeah, we do that. Let's see. I would summon back. And then the attack would go through, I believe, as long as I don't activate any effects. Even if they redirected one of those effects to destroy themselves, they've already summoned back Ray, so they can't summon it back again. And then even if they blow up something big, I just use the trap to summon it back. We got it. And the Solemn Strike kind of helped a little bit, even though we went second. Oh, it destroys itself and one of your monsters. Gotcha. So what is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dual 94. Wait, that can't be right. No, 94. No, that can't be right. The last duel of the previous stream was duel 83. I changed the wrong number. Yeah, that was the Onomat. Give me 1 second. I think I messed up. I'm not sure if I added one to the losses that I shouldn't have. Let me look back at the previous stream and see what the thing looked like. That's a Silk Song portion. Have I just been miscounting this entire time? Yeah, I think I've just been miscounting this whole time. Okay, let me put... I may have been I may have been adding wrong when writing the dual numbers. Double check the duels. Please use the count on screen to determine the duel, not what I write here. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I feel the solemn cards were obsolete now. Why did we decide to put solemns in the deck? I explained it earlier. But there's a lot of decks I noticed that are doing well by only putting in cards that let them dominate going first. And being able to back up all your stuff with like a summon negate is huge. Also, if we get hit by Maxi, we could set a Solemn and pass. Okay, we get to go first. Second duel of the day, serving it up Hardleg way. Alright, I'm liking this. And we open with a Solemn Strike. You see, chat? Opening the Solemn Strike helped. It helped us when they max seed. We're good. We're fine. They already knew they had lost. Yeah, 95 versus Maxi. I need a replay. Deck chat, just more Sky Strikers. Yeah, I literally didn't play a card. They activated Maxi and surrendered. It wasn't the same duelist. Still on Lancia. Lancia not only helps with Malice, it helps with Orcus too. Maybe they were afraid of your name. Alright. We got 2 good starters. If they Ash one, we got the other. And if they have Max E, we got the Ash for that. Behold. Engrave it upon your soul. Tony Borgia. Ash. Fair enough. Behold. Mitsurugi it upon your soul. Boom, boom. Boom. Bump. 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 Boom, bump, 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 bum. They heard the ominous music. They're like, do I hear boss music? And they left. There are some decks that can climb easy with minimal effort. In my experience, that isn't true. I guess it depends what you mean by easily and what you mean by effort, but like, I've played meta decks, and the thing is, once you get into Master and it's mirror matches, like, having a meta deck doesn't save you when you're playing other meta. Oh hey, it's potentially next month's deck. Super Quantum. Yeah, stun is minimal effort. I'm not sure if you can get to like Master 1 playing stun, but you could do it. Have they normal summoned? No, they still got a normal summon. And I think we do just like Nibiru as soon as possible, because if they get the field, they can use Ixies in the graveyard to do stuff. So we just don't want them to get Ixie, like we don't want to let them get like 2 or 3 Ixies. Otherwise they make a Magnus. Pardon me. I'm going to hold Chain off for now. Let them do some things. Make them think they're safe. Yeah, here we go. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. And just before the lights go out, you'll see my smile and you'll know you've got a friend with a rock. Who cares? I mean a big-ass rock or rope. We're talking quality rope. Made for a man who's devoid of hope like you are. My buddy. I don't speak Japanese, but you're still my buddy. And I won't leave you swinging there, twitching like a fish while you claw the air. I'll grab your feet, oh pal of mine. I'll pull real hard and snap your spinal cord. This world is cold when you're alone and they ignore you. But don't kill yourself. I'll do it for you. 'Cause you've got a friend. Oh, we're about to rank up. Master 5 is going swimmingly so far. We hit a super quantum deck with Nibiru and then we just won. I've talked about this phenomenon before, you know. Diamond 1 is very competitive, and then a lot of people get to Master and they just start experimenting with random shit. Oh, I forgot to play around Droll. I didn't play around Droll. Hopefully, they do not have Droll. Huh. Let's try this then. Do you have Ash as well? They do. Well, you know, there's not much we can do about that, chat. But fortunately, we drew the Solemn Strike and 2 hand traps. Each more hand trapped than the last. We got Solemn, we got a Droll, and we got a Bestial. Well, that Solemn ain't doing much. Dragon Maid. Alright. Let's Droll him. Welcome to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Xiao is gonna kick our ass. Yeah, I forgot they could do that now. The fusion. Yeah, they don't have any light or darks, unfortunately. The Baldrake ain't doing much. Huh, couldn't they, Oh no, they can only fusion during the standby phase. Gotcha. Field or banishment. I can't affect the cards in the banishment. But it came back. The spheres! Is this a light monster? It is. There we go. They fusing now. Xiao. I mean, that's a good one. Or would be if they didn't have a 3500 negate. Granted, if they bounce this back, we can activate it again. And then maybe they'll negate the Ball Drake. Go to battle phase. They get to summon a thing, sure. I will attack the spheres! Okay, so they tribute the spheres. They're not bouncing my thing back. They've bounced their own thing. Okay, we just lose this, unfortunately. Oh, what can I say? They had the 2 hand traps that stopped us. Plus, Harpy's Feather Duster. Typhon. I guess we could have... Do we even play Typhon anymore? It's like we could Typhon and then we can't do anything. Oh, I'm like looking at theirs. Bouncing a Bestial that can instantly be resummoned would be a terrible play. Yeah, but they're playing Dragon Maids. No, we don't even have Typhon in here anymore. Are Bestials doing what we need them to do? Yeah. For the most part. Nib at 3 is too much? No? No. We need as many cards that can, like, end our opponent's turn as possible. Sunglasses back on. Alright, this is our second time knocking at Master 4. The first time, we went first, and we got hit with a bunch of hand traps, and then it was Dragon Maid, which is not good, but when they hand trap all of our cards, and we don't have another starter, and they have Xiao, then it's like, well, they just have a negate for the one thing we want to do. This hand is much better. You know, we got this, so we could stop just about anything. Plus, we got starters for both halves of our deck. Okay. Oh, this stops me from using the impermanence. That sucks. They countered the cross out. Did they know? Okay, well, at least they don't have Max C. So we'll go ahead and do Fiendsmith for as long as we can. Get the Nibiru proof. You've seen this combo before in many different episodes. Yeah, oh. I thought this was... Banish this. Fusion ones from your hand or field. Oh, you can only use each effect once per turn. Gotcha. I was like, can't I just fuse here and not play into the Imperm as well? Shuffle, shuffle. Oh, the Lancia. Yeah, I couldn't banish even if I wanted to. Make a forceful argument, chat. Alright, last chance to Nibiru me. I'm officially Nibiru-proof. I will activate pre-prep. Mitsurugi! And then we show this half of the deck, which you've probably seen a million times before. The unskippable cutscene. Ritual. Activate. From my hand. Using U2. Let's grab, yeah, this. I'll have to read that when I'm done with the combo. I don't want to get distracted right now. Yeah, might as well just go for broke, right? Like we have Nibiru insurance, so we're not playing greedy. Unless they've just been like holding down the trigger the whole time, and they have both Imperm and Nibiru. Both effects. Add the Wosu. Special summon this guy. Get the Magatama. Then we make oh, I can't use a Link monster. I forgot about that. Yeah. I can't use that. Okay. Well, you know what? It's fine. We've got Raigeki insurance. This is like probably the strongest deck that the strongest field that this deck can produce. Especially backed up with Maxi and Nibiru. Like, just unfair. Especially since we have cross out. Oh, wait, no. I was like, okay, if they use Called By or they used Ash, we can cross out Designator it. But they countered it with the one thing we can't cross out Designator. Foolish Burial, okay. They're being a little foolish. Can add one Lunalite spell trap. Yeah, we don't want them to do that. Fighting evil by Lunalite. Living stuff by daylight. I don't want to have a real fight. I just want them to surrender. No. I'd prefer if you didn't. Last card, Heavy Poly. Ah, I see. Yep. I'm not playing around. I don't care what that last card is, you ain't doing anything. You will be clicking the yellow. And with that, we go up into Master 4. I mean, touche to them for sticking it out, but yeah, I got like the best possible hand my deck can produce. I just had like every single thing we could possibly do. And they are really afraid of, or I guess Orcust and Malice both being the top 2 decks. Makes sense. Why you would play this and 3 Lancia. Maybe that's something I'll see in my future, chat. Two. 08. Duel. $100 versus Lunalite. They don't have heavy fusion. The nerve on that guy trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't they know that I'm him? Go ahead, do the DNA test. Check it. I'm Himalayan. Ah, I see. A Mitsurugi mirror match. Unfortunate. We have this for many such cases, or for many different cases, but not for this specifically. The question is, what else will they get? Where's our Nibiru? Nibiru doesn't really help us too much in this match unless they overcommit. It's more a Droll we needed. Droll or Maxi. Sleepy, I'm getting hungry is what it is, chat. We've barely been streaming and I already hunger for food. Probably because today's lunch wasn't that big. I had a steak, but it was like a small one. It was like one of them $6 steaks, you know, really thin. Time to order pizza. I don't have the money for it. I'm trying to save up. Tonight I do the struggle meal. My options are peanut butter sandwich, bowl of cereal, or peanut butter Cheez-Its. Time to make pizza. That would take too long. Like, I have some, like, chicken tenderloins, I should say. Like, I have raw chicken tenderloins in the fridge, along with, like, milk and panko and flour and everything. So I can make, like, some homemade chicken strips, but that takes, like, an hour and a half. And I have some ground beef. I can make some burgers, but that also takes, like, 20 minutes. And since I'm streaming for 8 hours now, I don't have, you know, I don't have time to eat dinner before I go on stream. Which means I have to eat dinner during stream, and it has to be something that's easy. Make a burger, we got time. I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away. Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment, Lensban. But you're like the #1 Hardleg fan. Like, I'm pretty sure I could, like, leave for, like, 3 hours. Just go, like, fuck off, do whatever, come back. And, like, the chat would be, like, you and, like, // and one other person. Aww. Freddy Said Go might still be here. 50-50, that's me. I would be here. I take offense to that, but shit, you're right. Yeah, there's definitely, like, I'm looking at chat, and it's like, all the frequent chatters, like, yeah, I know you would be here. It's just one of those things, it's always tough to remember. Because, like, I'll look to chat, and I'll be like, oh, we got all these people who are willing to support me no matter what. And then I realize that's maybe at most 10 people out of 140. And even though the other, you know, 130 people aren't mean enough to, like, to say it out loud, if I put on, like, a song or, like, went to the bathroom, half of them would leave. They'd be like, well, yeah, you know, you're kind of neat, but I got other stuff I'm doing. You're kind of in the background. If you stop talking, I'm going to someone else. I would be down for a Joe cooking break if you share your culinary tips. Maybe I need to learn to stream through my phone, or I need to get a phone that's good enough to stream through it. If I could take you into my kitchen and show you how I do the food or whatever, then it wouldn't be a break. It would be like a different part of the stream. I will support you unless you stop singing. Would I be here? Why are you asking me? You tell me if you would be here. What the hell has Yu-Gi-Oh become? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's been like this for a while. Cooking with Hardleg, yeah. Yeah, the last time I tried to bring cooking stuff in here to show y'all, I ended up dropping my toaster and, like, getting a big chunk torn out of it. Is your toaster still functioning? Yeah. It still works. Just in time, buddy. I don't think I can beat this. I haven't seen the hands in forever. They need something that negates. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this, because I'm looking right now and like they have a spell negate. They have monster negate. They have a non-targeting monster negate and 3 pops. I'm like, even if I get rid of the detonator... Okay. Let's try to go big. Special summon this. I think we need to tribute off this because it offers the most disruptions. So we do that. We summon Wosu. Oh, wait. Cannot special summon nor activate monster effects. Oh yeah, I'm locked into reptiles. I was like, and then I can Requiem, and it turns out no. No, I cannot. Yeah, we just lost this as soon as we started. I thought maybe it was beatable, and then the more I looked at it, the more I was like, actually, yeah. Basically an FTK. Yeah, I didn't see what they were searching because I was talking about Burger. We only draw the Solemns when we go second, it feels like. But so far, that's helped us. 60 card heroes? Okay. This has Malicious's name written all over it. Or maybe I should have hit that. Dark Contact. This is not the kind of hero deck I'm familiar with, chat. Fusion Summon. Which one did they... Oh. By shuffling materials from your field, graveyard, or banishment. Okay, so even if I banish it, don't do anything. Big Spikeman. Alright. Neos Lord, gotcha. How about Sunrise Man? Yeah, so we want to stop them from getting the Neos. Oh, and now they have to banish the Sunriser to make Infernal Wingman. Yeah, I think we just lose, unfortunately. Because they have a thing that says, like, negate all the cards on the field, and they have another thing that says, pop every card, essentially. And I have 3 cards out of the whatchamacallit, the Fiendsmith stuff. And nothing out of the Mitsurugi. Yeah, and like this is a perfect example of like a deck where like, what do you do if you go second? Heroes used to be able to go second, but unless you draw exactly Fusion, even Fusion Destiny, like, you get 1 pop. You gotta play so many Garnets and things that don't do anything. Yep, you summoned a floodgate. Congratulations. I don't think I have anything that deals with that. Okay. We're gonna summon this, and then tribute it. Activate this effect, because it's in the graveyard. The problem is, Wosu deals with this, but it also locks me out of, doing all of the Fiendsmith stuff. But I've got to do it, because otherwise every other card in my hand is dead. Yeah, I think we add this. Face up cards, I see. Let's do this. Oh, I was like, and then I can make SP. No, it's not a... whatchamacallit. It's not a reptile either. And what is this? Up to the number of different attributes among the cards on the field. So, 2 cards. I got light and dark. I got 5, 670. Yeah, then they just kill me. Well, we almost got it. No Haggard Lizardos, no. Lose and I'll lose a rank. Yeah, I haven't won a coin toss since I've been up in Master 3, I don't think. Or Master 4. Story of this game, because for whatever reason they only give you 3 shots. So you go up a rank and then you lose the coin toss 3 times. Don't open hand traps in any of the games, and then we just, yep. So I guess we take the solemn strikes out. I don't know how other people... Again, you know, the thing is, we just lost against a bunch of decks that do nothing going second. Like, decks that have no going second plan, that are playing very minimal hand traps, that are just these feast or famine go first decks. And yet, when I try just the slightest bit to do the same thing, I get immediately knocked back down. I don't understand it. I just gotta be lucky, I suppose. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I feel like we need Wosu in order to play through everything, but Wosu turns off the Fiendsmith part of the deck. Yep, wave high. That shuts down my entire deck on its own, so I kind of like have to hit that with the Wosu. But then they also have the Crown, plus Dingirsu, plus the new Link 4 that steals a monster. put in a Kaiju or Kurikara. Those aren't searchable. I only have one Wosu. And the thing is, even if I didn't draw it, like, I'm better off for having drawn it, because if that were, I think, any other card in the deck other than, like, Maxi or Nibiru, maybe, I would just lose immediately. Wosu's the only thing that gives me a shot of winning this. Yeah, they'll probably have Crescendo too. So take out Fiendsmith? No, Fiendsmith is way more important. Do you play Santa Claus? No. It's play Dark Spirit Mastery and search Lava Golem. And what if I don't need it? That's the thing, is this, because this is a Mitsurugi card, the same cards that I'm using to try to get Habakiri can get this. Dark Spirit Mastery can search a Lava Golem, but if I'm going first or I don't need a Lava Golem, then they're just dead cards. Whereas the cards that search Mitsurugis are good on their own, even if I don't need Wosu. The Ritual Raven. Play Hungry Burger and then just eat them instead of facing your problems. I don't know why, that reminds me of a joke I heard the other day when I was out over at my parents'. I'm not sure if it's we have enough time for it. It looks like their combo's almost done. At least I certainly hope it is. Okay. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's start with the Fiendsmith stuff, since we can't do it after Wosu. Ash. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so they're gonna give that some extra attack. For funsies. Send the car. Even more removal. Yeah, I have to let that go. I have to save this, I think, for the Dingirsu specifically. Okay, so let's try this. Wait, no, they can hit this with Wave High. Do I Wave High now? I'm so screwed no matter what I do. Can't he even summon Ding? Oh. Not at the moment, but I assume he has some way to do so. Okay, they hit that with that. Then we Wosu, tribute you and you. That triggers this. Yeah, I'll take 1200. Ouchie wah. What do I get? I haven't normal summoned yet. Yeah, I think I get this because I haven't used Habakiri yet. Okay, we get this. We normal summon. We activate. They're stealing it, but that doesn't negate the effect. And they're destroying. Okay. Did they just steal and destroy the same thing? So they don't want to destroy it. Or can they steal this? Okay, they're stealing Wosu. That gets me Habakiri. Activate Habakiri. Let's go you. That gets us the ritual. Ritual effect from my hand. What can they activate? So we get the Habakiri, we send this and this. The link 1. Ah, I see. Yeah, chain link 1. Grab this back. Chain link 2, summon the snake. In attack mode. I'm not afraid to die. And then we summon the big giant man. let's go Murakumo. Wipe the field for me, please, sir. So we blow up everything. Fuck, it banishes it as cost, right? Damn, and I'm locked into, I was like, and then I can make something else. Okay, battle phase. Yeah, so if I tried to call by, it wouldn't do anything. Try this. They discard the skeleton was the last card in hand. Nope, we just go to battle phase. So they do that. They target the Dingirsu. Fuck you. No Dingirsu today. You will take 500. Go Solemn Strike. They have so... Well, actually, they don't have a whole lot of ways to get back now, do they? If this is in your graveyard, you banish one other Orcust from your graveyard. Special summon this. Okay. Just Fiendsmith. No, they don't have the Fiend... They shuffled the Fiendsmith back. So they can't actually do the Fiendsmith stuff. Oh wait, no, they can... Yeah, they could summon Sequence, maybe? Add one from your banishment to your hand. Fuck. Okay, they can't summon this on top of this, though. They drew Harp for turn, yeah. They're locked into dark now. Solemn Strike. End phase! Alright, can we get a good draw? Maybe a prayers? They're like, you wanted the Solemns, didn't you? We'll have all the Solemns in the world then. Another 500. We're all there on a 14-turn clock. We'll get them eventually. Yeah. Okay, they don't have... They have, what? One Light Fiend in the graveyard? So they don't have enough to fuse with this. But it came back. I really just gotta hope that they go for like a Link 4 and I can Solemn Judgment it and that just like eats their sandwich. Oh, it comes back. But it came back. And then they just attack. Come on, link everything together, be cool. Yep. But again, you know, I tried to do something different, put in go first cards like every other, like, not every other deck, but like I said, we've been facing a lot of decks that do that. And it just seems like, you know, we get up into Master 4, we lose the coin toss 3 times, we're back into Master 5. How do these other decks stay into Master 4 playing all those? I don't know. Must be luckier, I guess. Yeah. Can we give a better spotlight to the Megalith variant? Another Megalith? We'll put it up to a poll, chat. We'll do a poll while I go to get some food. Do you want to see the Megalith version again, or should I go back to the one that works the best? What do? I guess so, okay. Megalith. Best one. Keep going with Solemn's smile. I'll give you 5 minutes to start the poll. Or 5 minutes to vote. And while I'm gone... Here. I was watching this earlier, chat, and now you can too.
Of it. Few games have...
Yeah, that's, if you don't know, that's Summoning Soul. He's got like 2 million subs. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard. He's just documentaries about speedrunning. But the Tetris one is like just... It's something I think you can show to even like non-speedrunners and they can kind of appreciate it. Go check him out. He's got that vaporwave aesthetic. He's great, yeah. In Tetris, eventually you face the void. Please link video. Let me reopen it real quick. Yeah, eventually you'll learn about Mario waiting for a bus. Explaining Mario frame rule %. Oh, I think that's the same one, but my link is shorter. But yeah, needless to say, I think it's obvious, people do make it past dusk, or charcoal. And what's crazy is that, what was it, they have the chart of like all the different colors. And so it's like there's I think like 300 or 400 different color palettes. And then there's one where it's like solid pink. And then that lasts for I think like 500 levels. Where it just keeps repeating, like they enter a thing where it keeps repeating over and over again. But it doesn't end on the pink. Like after doing pink for 500 levels, then it will change again. Just play one of the Arsartics. If I'm going to do anything for funsies, it would be been the Megalith, and people voted against that. $500 levels. I told you, this gets... Again, there was a news article lately where they're like, a guy just beat Tetris. Like, what does it mean to beat Tetris? Well, you see, there is an actual kill screen. It won't go on forever. But it's much, much higher than level 170. New stream, Tetris speedrun. It's like, if you didn't realize how impressive beating Tetris was, you bout to learn, buddy. Level 200 blocks are invisible. Alright. Let's get some cats in the chat, if you will. Wasn't it around level 1000 or so? I forget. Okay, thank you. Alrighty, so as that just showed, the solemn version not really working. So we're going to go back to Fiend Mitsurugi, but I am making a couple little changes. Most notably, we're taking out the Fiend Smith trap, and we're removing tracked down to just 2 copies. That'll make it less likely that we open multiple Fiend Smith things, which seems to be happening from time to time. I think this should be more consistent. This is probably the best version of the deck that I can make without going into Ryziel or Orchist. So probably what we're going to finish out on. I'd ask chat if they'd like me to try like Mitsurugi again. I had asked chat if they wanted me to try Megalith again, you know, just to do something goofy to end it out on. But they're really curious to see how far I can get, if my bad luck will hold out, or if I'll be able to win more coin tosses or get more hand traps and actually rank my way up. So this is 5.1, jumping back in. Please try Mitsurugi again. Yeah, I misspoke. You ever misspeak, chat? Happens to me too. So what won for Jankmas? Oh, 1 second, I'm being pinged. Who would ping me at such a time? Oh, that's in the other server. So, BES and Super Quant were tied. And then there's been 2 more votes. One of them didn't vote for BES or Super Quant, so they don't change anything. And the other one voted for BES and Super Quant. So now they're both tied at 17. So they're both still tied. I guess we're playing BES Super Quant. Which patron tier can cast vote? The $10 and higher. Also, I forgot to turn the music back on. I mean, they're both in the same pack, so I could open both and try combining them. I'm not sure if that would work. Oh, well, this isn't quite a brick. It's very close to a brick. These Mitsurugi cards are just dead in hand. Yep, might as well just do this now. Dance, Lois. Dance to the live twin song. Oh, there we go. Doesn't a tie mean you can choose? Yeah, it depends on the thing. If I had strong feelings either way, then I would choose, but I honestly don't, I don't know or care. So in the case of in an event of a tie, I'll leave it up. I'll open a poll for all patrons to vote, where it'll just be those 2 decks. And then we'll see what the general population thinks. And if somehow that ties, then I'll have a poll on the community tab where all the subscribers can vote. And if that somehow ties, then I'll be the tiebreaker. And then I'll ask my mom. I'll be like, Mom, pick between these 2 things. Okay, play around, roll. Let's go. That's all we needed to see. What if your mom votes for both? Then I'll flip a coin. What if the coin lands on its side? Then I'll roll a dice. A 6-sided dice. 1, 2, 3 is BES. 4, 5, 6 is Mitsurugi. Ask Critter to choose? I don't know who Critter with a C is. Ask Mudang to choose. Mudang! No. I'm shocked how many people play anti-Liger Dancer cards. To be fair, we've only run into Lunalight twice in the entire month. And I've only ran into Liger Dancer once. And it was off camera, so it's not super common. Critter, I'm sorry, English isn't my first language. It's all good. You're not the only one who makes the mistake. I'm just frustrated that everyone makes the mistake. But also, you should know, Critter is a word in English, which is spelled with a C. I specifically spell Critter with a K because it's his name, and it's like a proper noun. It's differentiating him from a critter. Ah, that's unfortunate. Wait, no it's not. I was like, fuck, if I normal summon anything, they just hit it with one of the many Widow Anchors or Imperm and I'm dead. It's like, alternatively, I could do this. Summon one from the deck. Use the 2 in my hand. Ash block. Well. Oh. They didn't use it. Weird, man. Weird. Okay, I want to see something funny, chat. Summon Wosu. Tribute Wosu. Activate the effect. Discard the Nibiru. Add it to hand. Yeah, you didn't expect that, did ya? Tribute these 2. Summon. Called by... Oh no! And linkage. Okay, they linking up. Another one. Now I'm locked into reptiles, so there's not a lot of interesting stuff I can do. But I can get this. Then that'll let me search whatever I want. Which will let me get... prayers? Yeah. Go to battle phase. We're going to attack over this. I haven't used this tribute effect, right? Yeah. Get that off the field so they can't destroy it. Both effects. Wait, no. There's nothing I can summon, because that's going to come back anyway. Yeah, we just add a Mitsurugi. I've already normal summoned, right? Right. We get Murakumo. They blow that up. Abakiri effect. Add mirror. Special summon. Lemon's Gate. Huh, you can use this even if you have monsters on the field, or in the main monster zone. Try to kill this. Every hero is lemons. You're not big enough to survive. Yep, get out of here. And then we can mirror. And I think what we do, I could go this blow up, but we already know they have that. So blowing up the field doesn't do a whole lot. Instead, I will summon the Futsu out of the grave by attributing the Murakumo. Murakumo gets me a search. So we'll get the Magatama. This has already used its effect. Oh, I should have gotten the negate. For some reason, I'm like, we'll use this, and then no. Okay. But he has to special summon something to be able to use that. Which means I will get the effect of the Futsu. Unless they maxi. Yup, another game lost due to fucking maxi. Yup. Okay, at least they're using this now. That means they can't, like, use the engage. Oh, they can only get the one off of the engage. They don't have enough spells. They shuffled everything back. They get the linkage. Yeah, that's not 3. they get 2 cards. I want to add this back to my hand. No, I don't think I have enough summoning things. But this is more useful than the Habakiri. You know what? I think I do this, now that I think about it. We give them 1 draw. And we hope that it doesn't, like, completely break everything. Grab this so we can get something back. Because now we have something we can use with the Wosu, and that'll give us something back from the graveyard as well. So we have really good follow-up. We just gotta hope they can't kill us from this position. They have no good... They have 1 spell in the graveyard, so they're not in a good position. They don't have anything that easily gets over 3,400. They've got this, and they've got... Okay, so they'll have 3 spells in the graveyard now. What do they grab? Widow Anchor? Yeah. So all they have is a Widow Anchor. I forgot to change the deck. We're on the wrong deck. Oopsie doodle. Last chance for Solemn Judgment. Okay, so we just tribute you and you. Wosu returns. Somehow Wosu returned. And we're gonna grab back prayers. And that's all it takes, baby. Yeah, Sky Striker can put on a lot of damage if it has the right hand. Solemn made it onto a victory stream. Solemn strike makes me feel alive. I strike fear in my opponent's eyes. Let's try one of these. I don't got anything to tribute. Let's go for one of these, eh? So I did that to play around fucking Droll, and then I just did this. Okay. That worked. So we hit the Vela. Then we do a pre-prep. Now we do the Mitsurugi shuffle. You've all seen it before. You know it. You love it. What do we grab here? The fucking counter trap? Sure. Oh, whoops. That was a misclickaroo. Fuck. I guess we just get another Mitsurugi Rich. We don't have one in our hand. Guess we get Futsu? Yeah. Oh, and then we'll get one from our hand. Okay, okay. I fucked up, but we're still alive. What do they got? Bestial? We seeing a bestial around here? No bestial. Okay, we need to get another ritual. You know, I'm really worried about that Nibiru chat, so we're gonna do one of these. Fuck you. Surprise. You know, I didn't mean to play around it in a weird way, but I did. Oh, what do I add back? Just one of these. And the snake. Yeah, I could have ended on Magatama, but this works just as fine almost. And then we make Ip. All right, your move, Visor. Visor 3, like Animorphs. We got an Animorph up in here. No Fiendsmith combo. That would have been smart. Yeah, go ahead. Ray! Hooray! Yeah, I know she's Ray. You got something smarter to say? It is the end of the main phase. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this now. I'm going to do both effects. We're going to add the Wosu, because we know how much good that can do against Sky Striker. And then we're going to summon... Actually going to go for this. We're going to go Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. Chain Link a 3. Okay, no shark cannon. That's good. Let's get a Habakiri. Let's get one of these. Special summon, yes please. Do I have a ritual in the graveyard? I don't. Okay. I don't want them to run over the IP, so we're just going to go for Little Knight. Spa! So this forces them to activate this into the Futsu. In which case we just do one of these. Puts that back into the graveyard. They didn't send a spell. I lose the Futsu here, but I regain everything else. Buddy. Outplayed! Chain Link 7! So you get nothing, you get nothing, you get nothing. The end. Funny joke. Well-timed, the end. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! And I'll remind people, if you think that'll be a good short, you know, make sure you clip it. And if you're in the Discord, send me, put it in the shorts channel. I'm always looking for new ideas. So far, it's really just Frost Hollow who suggests them, and almost all the ones he does suggest get made into shorts. I should put on the glasses, but we've already been here before, and I'm not feeling too excited about this. This would be, if we were going first, I would consider this a brick. We bricked again, but it depends what we got. Ah, I see. Monarchs. So let's see. Your opponent chooses one to add to your hand, send the rest to the graveyard. Yeah, I think we give, we give them this one. Because they have to have another tribute in hand to do something. Okay. Let me look at this again real quick. During the main phase, if this is in your graveyard, quick effect. Target one monster in your graveyard. What are the chances they have another Monarch? They're going to have one in their graveyard soon, so we're going to do this now and bet that they don't already have one and they can't activate this. It's that easy, baby. It's that easy. He's got to read. Okay, we're back up into Master 4. Hopefully we can make a little bit more progress here. We got about 20 minutes. Going first. It's the first time we get to go first in Master 4. We had to get knocked down and then get back up again. Just to get one shot at going first. Play around, droll, play around, droll, play around, droll. The problem is if they Ash, then all we can do is the Fiendsmith combo. Yeah. So maybe I shouldn't have played around Droll. Oh, and Maxi? Okay. So we can do this. We can grab the Tract. We can Tract Effect. We'll grab the Lurry. We'll send the Lurry. The Lurry will get special summoned. They will draw exactly one card, and then we draw them so the Maxi is off. And now we can just do full Fiendsmith combo because you can do that under Droll and not have to worry about anything. Okay, and because we've got everything and no trap, I think what we're going to do is actually go for Desiree in this situation. Because that does... It can potentially negate more things than, whatchamacallit. It has more protection. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 3. Okay, yeah, we're just going to Desiree. I guess I should have kept the Requiem in the graveyard. Target one, yeah. We go for Agmonday. We just make it big, big, big. No, we don't want to do that. So Desiree, equipped with Agmonday, equipped with Sequence, and we're playing around Mech Knights. So we've got a 5800 that can't be targeted and does piercing and can negate potentially up to 5 cards at once. Realistically, we're just going to wait for them to have something big. Yeah, so I'm trying to think, if I just don't activate anything, can they do anything? Oh, they can negate the sequence and then I can be targeted. Or is this only a monster? No, it's one face-up card on the field. Yep. Okay. We're in a bad way. But we can stop the duo drive, and that might be enough. Unless they just make the detonator first. Yeah, this gets them to the cross. If they flip it up first... Yeah, I could negate it, but that... Well, it'll stop them from drawing. And considering I'm not going to be able to negate the duo drive anyway, I might as well. Negate everyone! See, I told you I could negate 5! Can they even get over us? They can't. But we don't have a convincing way to get over them either. Should have bestialed, we just lose it. At this point, I'm just saving stuff so we could do everything at one chain. Because until they destroy this, they can't target anything else. So, like, if we do this, they can detonate her. And then if we do this, they can detonate her. And then if we have a third thing we can do, they can't target the Desiree in the same chain. Because these haven't been destroyed yet. Ah. I guess they could be playing Mitsurugi too. Yeah, it only stops them from getting out of the extra deck. It's very minimal, but we do still have an option. It just depends on whether or not they're greedy, chat. Finisher number 1. Yeah, actually, we're dead either way. No, we are dead. If we kept Lacrima in Graveyard, we could revive Agman Day. I suppose. I don't think it would have made much of a difference. Like, at the end of the day, they had Maxi. They had Max C, and we had to use the Droll on that to do anything, which meant we didn't have the Droll for their turn. The Fusion Bounce? Go in first. Yeah, it's fine. We've got Called by the Grave. Let's engrave, shall we? Grab one of these. You've seen one of these before, haven't you? Is that a Droll I smell? I don't suppose you have a Lancia as well. And dash. Prayers? You have the Ghost Bell. And then it's just the standard Mitsurugi combo. Once you got one of these, you can do practically anything. Cold Fusion if you feel like it. See if I can stay locked in. Don't get lazy. The last thing I need to do is misclick again. Summon one from my hand. And we send you and purple. We need to search Futsu. Why not Snake? In order to get full combo, we need to have another... Like, if we open with any other Mitsurugi in hand, we'd be good. But in this case, we need to be able to search a ritual here. Get Murakumo by tributing this. Activate effects. We get Mirror. Mirror effect. Futsu. This gets us the negate. Negate. Yeah, we do this. We're going to banish our own Aramasa because it's the least useful. Because we're just going to get another Bestial at the end of the turn anyway. And now we can do this! Good old-fashioned Fiendsmith combo. Nothing beats that. Are you up playing against Michael Jackson? No, that'd be he, not hi. I might have been playing against Amiyumi. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take this moon and you take the moon and you take this gun and you find Schnitzel and you get his son. And you attack the moon. Well, I got something. Everything's got like something. 48 card deck. I'm one to talk. I got many cards too. Droll? Couldn't have been Droll. Couldn't have been. Inconceivable. I can't conceive of it. I'm guessing it's Maxi or Fulos because they're waiting until I actually commit to a special summon. Ash. Alright. Prayers. Oh, there you go. I'm surprised Joe knows about Chowder, given when it was broadcast. It was beyond my time, but I still had TV back then, and that was the only thing I really watched was like Cartoon Network. And if a show had anything remotely artistic about it, I enjoyed that. So I watched a lot of Chowder, and I watched quite a bit of Flapjack. Playing against the Japanese vowels. Ah, yeah, oh, eh, oh, I-E-A-I-A-I-O-Y. And we light up the sky. Anyone familiar with that song? Well, it's almost a brick, chat. It's much better going secondhand than going first. Alright. Do you have the maxi? Is maxi what you have? Do you have the maxi? Is maxi what you grab with your hands? Oh, with your hands. And the maxi. What you wanna do, you wanna get it and you fool with the maxi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So after last time, where we drolled after they did a thing and then we lost, but I'm considering not, like, just saving the droll for next turn and ending on nothing but these two and Imperm. But these two kind of counteract each other. Like, if I don't use the droll now, I'm probably not going to use it next turn. So we might as well just let them do the cycle one and then see if we can do the whole combo. Oh! I see. It's tier limits? Yeah, probably. Oh, or full... Interesting. So full-on Gem Knights, it seems like. Yeah, they got Hollow Core. Yeah, at this point, we don't want to give them more than we have to. Let's just try one of these and hope it's enough. Send one light fairy from your deck to your graveyard. Okay. Vingolfs. Eva. Abisodo baruda duda durute. They're playing Fairy Gem Knights. Another one. One. And then they have Droll. Yep, we'll go ahead and try this. See if that baits out the Eva. Nope. Yeah. Just deck thin as much as possible. Okay, and then they make Phantom Quartz. But we have the Imperm for that. Impermanence. You can't use Eva on that, or you can't use the Herald on that, can ya? Where's your Herald of Purple Light? Oh, they normal summoned it. Fear. Pure fear strikes through my heart. This is where they make a Yummy using a tuner and a link. Fiendsmith combo. Gotcha. But Baldrake clears here. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty good. Gem Knight, Fairy Fiendsmith. The GFF. We wait for them to activate the engraver, right? And then we do it. Leave them with less fiends in the graveyard. And also, in case they have some way to get another one in hand or something, they can't just, like, use it again. Baldrake. Never be, will never be. Baldrake. Whoa, whoa. Bye-bye. Oh, they blinking. Call him Hey Blinkin' over there. Six Semper Tyrannis, Hey Blinkin'. You've blinked your last time. That was win number 69. Yeah, so this isn't too bad, you know. I was playing 3 Herald of Orange Light, but that was in my goofy first attempt deck. I'm not sure if you play 3 in this one, or like up in Master. It feels like a mistake to only play one of these, because it's really good, and also it's a fairy. Like, I feel like you'd want that more than Diviner or Crystal, but maybe there's some combo. They're probably doing some cheesy thing to get Christia if they go first. Hard to say, hard to leg. Guess we include that one. Yep, I think we're at our time. We're just going to go until we lose. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Kantos! This is almost dangerous. I think we're fine through everything except for exactly, what's it called? Dominus Impulse. If they Impulse here, we're in trouble. Yeah, we got a designator that. Consider yourself designated. Points! Well, that's all you need. What do you do if you have no skill, you play flood? Oh, okay. It's always weird to like try to read through stuff when they use like the letter U. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we have reached the end of our time, but we're on a win streak, And I'm going to keep going until we lose. So let's see if we can roll our way into at least Master 3. Make a lot more headway now that we've got up into Master. I wonder what's up with that. Am I just getting better at the deck? Do I want to do this in standby? Yes. One of the things I've been learning is, like, you can play around Droll by doing this at standby, but depending on your hand, it might not matter. Okay, so they're going for the Fuelos. If that's the case... Yeah, we still add one, but we don't want to add the Habakiri because that summons out of the deck. I think we go for... Yeah, we go for Murakumo. Because we already have the ritual. So we can use this. We can ritual summon from our hand. And they've got Maxi too. Well, you know what they say, chat. Shit sucks. Okay, so we're gonna send... Send this and this. We're gonna get this guy. We get one. Then we're going to do chain link 1 this, chain link 2 this. Do we droll? No. Let's go ahead. We're going to grab Futsu here. And we're going to grab the Magatama because that has the most options. We can either pop a card, tribute this, bring it back, or we can ritual summon the Futsu and then have more things. Yeah, and I think we have to end there. That just puts them on 5 cards, so they're down 1 card. We have a Droll of our own, and we have... Hard to say how many disruptions. It depends what they have. Okay, so they're going to do a whole lot of shit. Yeah, so if that's the case, then what we do is we do the Magatama here, and we use the Ritual Summon effect. So we get this, send off the Murakumo, and now anytime they special summon, we get something back, and we can choose to summon back this. We will use the effect now to search and get a Habakiri for next turn, but we won't summon. Oh, okay. Well, there they go. Yeah, so from there, it was like every time they special summoned, we could get potentially the 2 cards back to search another monster and another spell. We could potentially nuke them when they special summon, and we still had the Droll, which doesn't do much against Orcust, and then the one Baller Drake. Baller Drake probably would have been the game decider if they hadn't just surrendered, because not only can you pull something out of the graveyard, but it tributes to banish a summon. So you could tribute the Futsu, get more stuff off of that, while also negating. So there you go, you know, I've learned there's a lot of, like, nuance and skill ceiling for this deck. It's really neat. I don't know why, like, I should like it a lot more than I do, but for some reason, it just feels more, like, tedious than exciting. But you can let me know how you feel. $114 versus Orcust again. You don't enjoy Mitsu? No, not really. Master 3, thank you, kid. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I should make it clear. I'm not like miserable or anything, but almost I was talking about this at the beginning, right? Like almost every deck, when I look back, like, would I like to play Gem Knights again? Yeah, Gem Knights are fun. Would I like to play Glads? Yeah, especially in like Genesis or a lower power format, that'd be very fun. Mimighoul, very fun. Crystron, I like. Goblin Bikers, that would another one that, like, I feel like they're pointed a little too high in Genesis. I'd like to play there. Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is a good mirror match. I liked Blue Eyes format. As a Musket, kind of neat. Melodious, one of my, like, probably my favorite fusion deck. Really like Melodious. Really like Paleo, especially with White Forest. Ancient Gears. Ritual Beast, I'd have to remember. That's not something I'd pick up. Ritual Beast was fun at the time, but you really gotta devote time to learning it. Like, Goaty, I mean, I made Goaty in Genesis. Mitsu is like the first deck I've played in like 2 years where it's like, when this is done, I probably won't pick up Mitsu again. I was interested in it, but now that I see I've lost interest. To be fair, it is another... It's weird because we've had in the last 4 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! There's been a rise in like every year they release an engine that doesn't lock you in any meaningful way, which allows you to put on some big form of disruption or removal without a whole lot of effort. You know, first it was Adventure, then it was the DPE engine, then it was the... what was after that? I feel like there's been more than Adventure and DPE. Oh, Fiendsmith, of course. And Mitsurugi is absolutely one of those where you like, do you have 6 extra cards? Well, instead of playing more hand traps, you could play the Mitsurugi engine. Horus, yeah. Millennium. It's just one of those things. Yeah, we're just going to keep going until we lose. We got coin toss. We're tossing a coin. Gonna do stuff with the boing, boing, boing. I mean, it rhymes with coin. I don't know what you want me to say. They got something. Everyone's got, like, something, brother. Yeah, I think this is the better normal summon. Because all we would search with this is, like, Habakiri, and that could theoretically bait out an Ash. But I feel like this baits out an Ash probably, too. Melodious was sort of... Yeah, it was a weird... Huh. We pass here? Yep, we sure do. We just gotta hope that Nibiru and Baller Drake does it. Goaty. I have a feeling this Baller Drake will not be useful, chat. Ice Barrier. Actually, hold up. I'm not afraid to die. Go ahead, make Gigantic Sprite. See what happens. Oh, they doing other stuff. Be a tunaful. They're just playing everything. If they grab the Ankh, I will shit my fuck. Okay. Ah, now they can make bar on the floor. But that gets the negates. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, so they have to negate there, and then if they summon one more thing, we just hit them with the Nibiru. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up. Drop it on your face, my buddy. Leaf fish. Okay, so they're setting up for goaty stuff on their turn. Yeah, let's just do this now. Oh, this is only during the main phase. But it came back. Yep, we just doing this. You don't have much recovery. I'm not worried about killing you this turn. Banish. I was like, there's no way you have like a level 13 synchro. That's not possible. Yeah, we grab one of these just in case we feel like it. Oh, don't tell me last card is draw! No! You son of a bitch! I think we could still do the full, like, Fiendsmith combo. Because I never used this effect. So we do this, and then we make sequence. Fusion summon. We make... Yeah, we do it like this. We Heal Lacrima. Lacrima effect. Bring back the Engraver. And then... Okay. And then this can get rid of the token. Gets rid of the token. We can't search. I forgot we still have this. Yeah, I think we just do this still. That way, in case they normal summon a tuner, they can't just instantly go into a 6. Okay. Had me worried for a second. Yeah, we can't attack directly because we SP'd. It's weird, I remembered that I did that, but then I forgot that I couldn't summon it back. Is this what a Goaty deck looks like now? Also, I don't know why it never occurred to me. Goaty can play Dominus Impulse. Surprised to see them up this high. They're like a Goaty one trick. We lost so many duels under Maxi. Or we've won so many. It just feels like we do, because whenever we do it, it feels so triumphant that it sticks in your mind, you remember it. But for every, like, time when I'm like, okay, we can do this, there's another time where we just, like, pass on, like, literally one piece of disruption, and then they imperm, and then they go off, and we lose. No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things. At first, I was forgetting to activate this in standby at all. And then I was having the opposite problem of, like, activating it every standby, and now I'm at the point where it's like, okay, sometimes, depending on your hand, it's good to do this. Then Maxi, we have the Ash Blossom. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Higher on the streets and I didn't, we go the thing. And if you go when you gotta be in the mood. I think they just left. Oh, bump, 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 bump. Take me higher, get me higher in these streets, your desire. Get your satellite, go and get your money in your credit card. Don't you know that we can go to other places if you are my honey? We do everything if you know we're running in the 90s. And you say what you wanna see. Oh, we're running in the 90s. Yes, I wanna know. Yes, I wanna say. Can I please have your coin flip luck? I would love it. Okie dokie. So, okie dokie. We play around Ash or Droll. I think we always play around Ash. So we activate this. We get Lacrima. We send off you. Okay, then we do this. We grab this and you. Trying to think, is there a way I can get to enough stuff in hand for Desiree? It wouldn't have anything equipped to it, so it wouldn't make much of a difference. Okay. Hit this. We hit the gritty. Well, not much I can do there, I tell you what. If they got both of them things. Yeah, now I wish I had saved the other guy. Yeah, we just go for this. Yeah, and then I get 2 if we did that. I think we still deck thin. Yeah. So we've got 1 Omni Negate into a possible Explode if they don't have anything. Discard if you want to do that. Okay, so it's just Tenpai. Sales band? Ame no Habakiri, no Murakumo, no Mitsurugi. Well, ain't that a damn shame. Wait, did they say Habakiri? No, they said Murakumo. Okay. Yeah, so even if I let them destroy it and then bring it back, I can't nuke them. Oh no, it's Genpai. Genpai? Yeah, it's just the Gem Knight deck. Like the Go Second. I think we scoop here. I think we might have a chance. No, we probably don't, actually. Yeah, because I'm just realizing we never summoned the Habakiri properly. Let me read this effect again. Yeah, we can't use the Murakumo. The sales ban actually did it. Yeah, there's still a chance that somehow they mess up, chat. Unlikely at this tier, but only time will tell. Why did it have to be sales ban? Why couldn't it be me? Lens ban. I never asked you why you wanted to ban lenses. Cope dangles on a string like slow spinning redemption, winding in and winding out. The shine of it has caught my eye and rendered me so dedicated, so paralyzed that I can do nothing. I am vindicated. I am helpless. I am wrong. I am right. I swear I'm right. Swear I knew it all along. M3 is good. Which M3? Master 3, ah. Our rank if we lose. Look at Johnny Bigman over here. Ah, I see. It used to be Lens Banana, but you lost the password. Twitch never gave it back, so you joked that you were banned, so you made Lens banned. Neat. Yes, I am dead. The lore. Well, at least you got to see big number, chat. Ready to get burned for 3,200? 32. The other ones were just there to watch. Alright, I think we're gonna end it there, chat. We did pretty good. Could you get higher? Maybe. Probably. If you were better than me. Maxi is too strong. What can I do? Oops, I was going to look at the other person's deck. We got pretty far though, didn't we? Yep, it's 2 Perulia, 3 Fulos, 2 Meows, 2 Maxi. One way or another, they're drawing cards, brother. 1 Nibiru, 1 Sales Band, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. The blind second deck. To be fair, I think they probably had me even without the sales band. But yeah, with that, I think we're going to call it. If you were just here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, you can go ahead and have a nice night. Thank you for coming. I will be doing some other stuff, though. Specifically, there's a game I was playing last week. A patron requested it, called The Forgotten City, which was apparently based on a Skyrim mod that they then turned into a full game. I got pretty far into it. I'm curious to see how it ends. I think I already figured out exactly what's going on. It's been real, Mitsu. Yeah, so we're going to be playing that. If you just like the Yu-Gi-Oh!, we will be back tomorrow playing Masochist. I don't have anything special planned, although if you're a patron and you would like to build a Masochist deck, you have about 18 hours to do so before I go live again. We do have a board specifically for patrons where someone has been posting, I think their name's Corpo. They've been posting all the Masochist pools, so they have my entire list down there. You can look through it and see what's good. 5 a.m. here, understandable. If Skyrim mods are getting games, when do we get a full game? I mean, I'm sure that probably exists. Yeah, we'll be playing that in my effort. I've been trying to branch out more and do more generic gaming stuff. But, hoo boy, I'm not sure how long I should keep up with it before I just admit, like, it isn't working and try something else. I've been doing these 8-hour streams for the entire month, and so far they haven't been doing a whole lot. But we'll see. I mean, we do still get like 40, 50 viewers for those, and I know MBT's like generic stuff doesn't get as much, or at least it didn't its first. We'll get there eventually. So for now, we'll get that out of there. And let's go ahead. Where's that at? Haha. So we do the Silk Song grind? No, I just said we're playing the Forgotten City. Did you forget? Was it because the city was so forgotten? Let's get the ladder climb off of there. Game capture. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. How forgetful. Let's go ahead. This game slows down my computer. I need to go to Twitch and change my category. What's the deal with Venezuela? Is there going to be another war? Hard to say, hard to leg. Who knows what Trump has planned? He's completely unpredictable. You know, I try not to be hyperbolic, but it does seem like he's just off his rocker. He just does not know what he's doing. But he says, what was it? He's basically been saying, if you haven't been keeping up with the news, the Navy has been blowing up boats in the, I think it's the Pacific, that he says are coming from Venezuela. And he says that they're drug runners, and he's using a technical thing to classify the drug runners as terrorists. Because he says that sending drugs to America is a terrorist act against the people of America, and therefore we are at war with the drug cartels, and that allows us to blow up suspected cartel boats without basically any oversight. Like, he keeps posting videos of, like, we blew up another boat, and people in Venezuela, and even people in, like, neighboring, like, people in Colombia are like, that was my brother's fisherman boat. Like, they aren't even from Venezuela. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And they're like, we have really good intelligence, but that intelligence is classified. Just trust me. And it's really hard to trust someone like Trump because, you know, a month ago he was like, the Epstein files are just a Democrat hoax. And before that, he was saying, it's nothing, you know, we need to get those out. We need to let everyone know all the things about Epstein. Like, the man lies like he breathes. So it really does seem like he's trying to build up a case to go to war against Venezuela. But I don't know if he'll go through with it because it seems wildly unpopular. But why are they so close to American lands? They aren't. This is in international waters. If you don't know, I believe it's 11. Once you get 11 miles away from shore, you're in international waters. So they don't have, the American Navy is not like off the coast of California. They're like 12 miles off the coast of Venezuela. Or 12 miles off the coast of like South America. They're down in a whole nother hemisphere. And they're like, these boats are heading north. Like, they could be going anywhere. And it's ignoring the fact that, like, you know, even if they were terrorists, normally what you do is you capture the boat. Because you're the fucking US Navy, you know? Even if they had, like, a yacht, like a big boat, you have a warship. It is not hard to surround them and just be like, surrender or be boarded. Like, they can hide in there, but you could just wait, like, basically, like, surrender. And then you box them in, and they literally can't escape because they're in the middle of the ocean. And then not only do you seize all the weapons and stuff, but you can get intel from the people, you can get intel from everything. Yeah. Like, even if they were terrorists, like, if they were terrorists, I could see some people arguing they deserve to be killed. I don't think that's necessarily true if you have the ability to take them alive. But I always like to argue from the state of, like, the least moral. Because so many people these days just have zero morals. So, like, even if you're, like, an enlightened centrist and you're like, well, sometimes people have to die. And I'm fine making that assessment safe here as long as those people aren't me. I'm not a fisherman. Why should I have to worry? It's like, we're on a dark path, but that's a whole nother thing. The point is, even if you're like that and you do not care about the lives and well-being of other people, if you're selfish and you only care about yourself, this is a wasteful way to handle things. We're getting rid of all sorts of evidence. We're getting rid of information. We're losing resources. It's just a wasteful use of our abilities. I heard they're getting supplied from Trinidad and Tobago. I actually don't know where that is. I thought they were blowing them up from being in American shores. No, they're in international waters. And that's why there are some countries saying, like, this is a war crime. Like, if America wasn't still, like, one of the big leaders on the international stage, there would absolutely be a huge uproar. If Russia was, like, just sinking boats off the coast of China and being like, oh, they're terrorists, trust us, bro. Like, they would be getting sanctioned all over the place. It could definitely be handled better. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, too, is, like, I believe they've gone through 2 naval captains already where, you know, they were ordered to do this, they did the thing, and then afterwards they were asking questions, and they weren't getting satisfying answers, and they're like, morally, I cannot keep up this job, I resign my post. Which should let you know that, like, even the people who are, like, on the ground there are not being given satisfactory answers. They're either being told nothing, or they're being told, like, yeah, these aren't like drug lords, but we need to do this to try to win people over to our favor. Either way, that's not, most people don't sign up to the military to kill innocent people for the sake of, like, a president being able to win the midterms, you know? An island off the coast of Venezuela. Ah. Give me a moment, I actually have to pee real quick. I'm back. A lot of extreme. Yeah, and I guess I wasn't sure if I should bring this up. Again, I always go back and forth between, like, on the one hand, it feels like half the time I'm preaching to the choir, but there are people who I feel like don't watch the news or don't learn about things unless, like, I talk about them. At least a few. And so there's an extremely worrying thing that happened today. That it's another in a big long line of things that is like, does this actually push the needle over the edge? Not quite. Like, we're not, nothing's happened yet, but we're getting worryingly closer to that. And I'm going to go ahead, I'll pull up a YouTube video.
Trump just called for Democratic lawmakers to be executed. Just another normal, chill day. So this week, a group of Democrats...
Get that? Okay. Yeah, so I'm not, I'm going to show, it's part of a Philip DeFranco video, which he's one of the people I watch for news. I didn't hear about this from him. I always like to double check sources and stuff, but he's just got all the things there. But there was a bunch of, these are a bunch of Democratic lawmakers put out a video. I'm not a news person, mainly because the local news are man kills wife, then self. Yeah, it can be depressing at times. Yeah, these are a bunch of, they're all Democrats, so you should know they do have a bias against Trump. But they're also all military veterans. These are all people who fought in the army beforehand. And they specifically made a video just saying this.
More, and they said,
this administration is pitting our uniformed military
and intelligence community professionals
against American citizens. Like us, you all swore an oath
to protect and defend this Constitution.
Right now, the threats to our Constitution aren't just coming from abroad,
but from right here at home. Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must refuse illegal orders.
No one has to carry out orders that violate the law or our Constitution.
And immediately,
And so, like, that's definitely inflammatory. They're definitely saying that, like, Trump is going to try to violate the Constitution or violate the laws if he hasn't already. But I feel like if you say something like this, the response from Trump should be, roll your eyes, I'm not violating the law, so there shouldn't be any problem. Because I feel like it's really hard to go against that. They're not saying, like, don't obey an order from Trump. They're not saying, do not follow your commands or leave the military. They're saying, you do not have to follow an illegal order. If someone gives you an order and it violates the Constitution or the law, you can and must refuse it. Are you scared about a war with Venezuela? In general, I try not to be worried about stuff that I don't have any control over. If something happens, then I'll worry about it, and I'll worry about the extent of things I can do, but at the end of the day, like, if that, whether or not it happens, there's nothing I can do to control it. It might as well be the weather. And there's no point sitting there fearing about what the weather might be tomorrow. If there's some way you can prepare for it, go ahead. But in the case of me sitting here in America, a war with Venezuela, like, I'm too old to draft. I'm nowhere near Venezuela. I don't have the ear of, like, a politician who might be able to do anything. I'll definitely speak out against it, but that's kind of the limit of what I can do. But yeah, so going back to this, they said that. And, of course, you have someone, Stephen Miller, who is, I forget, he's in Trump's cabinet, so he's got a position in the government. He's saying this is insurrection. They're getting people to overthrow the American government, apparently. And then Trump on Truth Social, this is seditious behavior at the highest level. These traitors should be arrested and put on trial. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. We wouldn't have a country anymore. An example must be set. Punishable by death. And then he retweeted someone saying, hang them all. And, it's one of those things. Will he go through with that? I don't know. He lies all the time. I can't trust anything, but it's really worrying when someone's like, hey, if the president orders you to fire on unarmed civilians that is illegal, don't do it. And he doesn't say, I wouldn't have you do an illegal order. That's not a problem. He says, that's treason. You should be put to death. It's like, oh, that makes it seem like, you know, it's one of those things where they're just words. But if he followed through with those words, I feel like that's the death knell of, like, democracy. As soon as you have the military being like, you have to do this, follow my word, no matter what, there are no laws, there are no morals, there are you obey, that's like the pinnacle of authoritarianism. Like, what more could you have? And to see that being, like, normalized, or people like, oh, he's just saying things, like, he's the president. If he says shit like this, like, I don't know, I'd be like, he needs to be impeached, but he should have been impeached a long time ago. Hearing this is unbelievable, yeah. Especially as a juror, I mean, that was the whole, if you know anything about the Nuremberg trials, that basically set the precedent for the entire world. Like, there is no excuse of just following orders. You know right from wrong. If you have to choose between, you know, getting kicked out of the military or doing a war crime, and you choose to do a war crime, that's your choice, and you are held responsible. You can't be like, oh, I was just a cog in the machine. If all the cogs stopped, the machine would stop. I think they will solve this peacefully. The thing is, at least when it comes to Venezuela, I don't know what the peaceful solution is, because they seem to just want the entire government to be toppled. And that's like in Venezuela, so I don't know what they want him to do. You know, just leave? That scenario happens daily for everyone. What scenario? Being a cog? Yeah. And you're responsible for being a cog. Every time, you know, if you go to work and your work makes you use AI, like AI is rapidly destroying the environment, you are responsible for destroying the environment. If that bothers you, then you should push more against the idea that the environment isn't being destroyed. Oh, geez. Just as an example. Like, there's that's the thing. There's all these people, oh, I'm not political. Yes, you are. You're a cog in the machine. Everything is political, whether you want it to be or not. Saying it's not political does not absolve you of sin. It just means you're putting your hands over the ears and saying, no, this isn't my fault. I can't be responsible because I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't involved. I didn't vote for this person, so I can't be responsible for their actions. Kojima helps He's Company with AI. AI is not destroying the environment. It's certainly not helping. As long as you realize we're all responsible. Yeah, I mean, I should be clear, like, I'm not absolving either. It's one of those things that this comes up from time to time, where, like, I'll have family members, especially older ones, and they're like, why should we ban cigarettes from public places? Like, it's my right to do a cigarette. Or not right, but they're like, I want to do cigarettes. And I'm like, but surely you realize that secondhand smoke is bad for people. And oftentimes you get this denial of, no, it's not, it's overblown. Like, no, it factually is. Like, what can you say? And they're like, well, you drink soda all the time. What if they put like a 300% tax on soda? And I'd be like, I would be all for that. Because even though I love soda and I drink it all the time, and I would be sad that I wouldn't be able to drink as much, I do realize that soda is contributing to the obesity epidemic. If there's ever a vote where I can do something systemically to make soda more difficult for people to get, even if that includes myself, I will take the hit to personal happiness if it's better for society in general. And I feel like there's so many people who are unable to put aside this dissidence of like, they're like, if I like a thing, it must be good, and I won't do anything that goes against it. Like, no, you can like stuff that's bad for you or bad for society. You just gotta realize, like, if you have a chance to make a difference with that, then do what's right, not what makes you happy necessarily. It's the seatbelt argument. Yeah, I guess so. I'm a secondhand smoker. My lung is damaged and I never touched a cigarette. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my mom smoked for years and years. My dad quit when we were younger, specifically because of that, but we could never get my mom to quit. Pardon me. That's funny, I was talking to my doctor with that, because she's like, you don't smoke or anything? I'm like, no. And she's like, you've never smoked? You didn't quit at some point? I was like, well, my mom smoked for years. And she's like, I see. I was like, can you see that? She's like, yeah, there's definitely some, like, damage there. Like, well. I was like, I don't suppose, like, would you like to look closer or whatever? And she's like, unfortunately, the insurance companies don't consider secondhand smoke a big enough risk to be worthy of, like, extra tests. If you did that, you'd have to pay for it out of pocket. You pay for products responsible for the killing of most people unnaturally. Yeah. Absolutely. And I think that's the important stuff, is like realizing, like, yeah, I'm a cog in the machine. I find stuff, or I do fund companies that are giving unhealthy stuff to people and adding to the obesity epidemic. But I try as best I can to eat less. Like, I've been trying to eat less fast food. I've been trying to eat less meat. More cereal and noodles and grilled cheese and peanut butter sandwiches and less beef and chicken. I have, like, I used to eat meat almost every day, and now I'm down to, like, 4 days a week. Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, yeah, that helps with gambling and everything. Yeah. No one is, I would say, no one is completely innocent, but that doesn't mean that some people can't be more innocent than others. I think that's a problem a lot of people have, is this duality way of looking at life, where you're either good or you're bad. And like almost anything, like there's a spectrum. Almost no one is completely 100% innocent, but some people do more than others. And you should always strive to be better whenever you can. What bothers me is the people who refuse to admit, no, I don't do anything wrong, or everyone does something wrong, so I can just continue to be worse and not strive to be better. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Time for cereal. Delicious. Yeah. And so does that mean, like, you know, do I have to quit soda right now? Do you have to do things? No, you don't. But you shouldn't rest on your laurels either. You should try to improve if you can. Do what you can, where you can, for as long as you can. That's, to me, like the golden rule in general. If you have the ability, the willpower to improve things, then work on improving things. And more importantly, don't get angry at people who are improving or trying to improve. And obviously, there's a big difference between, like, oh, I ate more meat than normal, so I'm helping contribute to the meat industry, which is bad, and, oh, I shot unarmed civilians because the commander-in-chief told me to. Like, you know, there's a clear big distinction. Focus on causing less damage to the environment, yeah. Do what you can. Need to get going. Have a good one. Okay, let's go ahead and continue this. Cause legs damage. I completely forget. Okay, we just got the bow and arrow that lets us turn shit to gold. We haven't talked to anyone since then, though. I think we might need to reset the day. Let's move me over a little bit, shrink down just a little bit more. Press P to enter photo mode. I see. Okay.
I hope you're coping.
Rude.
I know what kind of person you are. Leave me alone.
I forget what I said. I think I was going to talk to... Okay, let's actually... Oh, there we go. I've traveled thousands... Okay, so we're trying to get back to our own time. That's the main goal. Find out who's most likely to break the golden rule. Common threads. Oh, whoops. Leads. Figure out how to get Melius to drop out of the election. Oh yeah, we have to ask him if he's Quintus. There was an assassin who was coming to kill some guy. The assassin got taken care of. Don't ask how, it's fine. But that might help us get him out of the race. We still haven't figured out how to get into the upper cistern. Or what? Okay, let's try to talk to Aquatia. Oh, hello.
Olave again. Did you find what you need?
Okay, you don't have
See you
anything
again
new.
Soon, I hope.
Running. This is Melius's house, and I have his key. If you're completely new to this game, chat, it's a Groundhog's Day-like. Where you're reliving the same day over and over again, but you get to keep stuff in between. So, like, I have thousands of dollars, and a zip line, and notes, and loaves of bread, and arrows, and all sorts of stuff. Because I keep resetting the day. Oh, where'd he go? He's supposed to be out here, practicing his speech. Oh, is it near the end of the day? Oh no, is this him?
Get out of my villa before I have Domitius throw you out. Get out of my villa before I have Domitius throw you out.
Oh, he's already angry. Okay, well. What do you think of a flashlight?
Get out of my villa.
Okay. What about a bow and arrow?
You fool.
The many shall
Okay,
suffer
that answers my question.
for the sins of the one.
Actually, while I'm here, I do need more money. And you got a bunch upstairs. Yeah, 2,000. Now I just need to make it without dying, hopefully. Yeah, so if you don't know, the rule of this town, in addition to resetting everything, there's actually two mystical things going on. Mystical thing number one, we're in a town where if anyone commits a sin... Okay, one second, this is really going bad. Overall quality. Let's try medium. Okay. But yeah, if anyone commits a sin, then all the statues come to life and they turn people into gold, and that's why they're gold statues everywhere. But also, there's a guy who can rewind time and send me back to the first day if stuff messes up. He did. And I know if I don't do anything, at the end of the day, someone will punch someone else, and then it'll cause the apocalypse. So I need to figure out how to stop the apocalypse. And I just got that bow, which I stole from one of the statues in like an alternate timeline, which lets me turn stuff into gold. And I wasn't sure if turning someone into gold counted as a sin. It's certainly a mean thing to do, but like, I didn't see nothing in the Bible about like, you know, can't turn people into gold. And this guy always says, I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Sounds serious. I'm listening.
Yuli is dying, but Lucretia can't help him without, so take some of this and go. Stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking... Oh, so I can have him do something.
Yulia? Oh no. Alright, I can do that.
Yeah, and then, so there's the one girl's dying of poison, so we have the cure for that. And then the other guy is going to throw himself off the balcony because the one girl's dying of poison. So if we cure her, we can tell him. But then he's like, I'm in $2,000 worth of debt. So give him the $2,000.
Alright, of course. I'll make sure this gets to him.
And then this guy is... yeah.
Poor guy. My uncle was a victim at rheumatism's altar, and he ended up killing himself. Alright, got it.
And then...
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood. I'll go.
That's it.
But once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
I was curious if I'd be able to just do that. I thought I'd have to run back and do everything all over again. Glad to know I don't have to. Okay. So that solves most of the main problems. Although, let me check real quick my inventory. Okay, I still have 3,000. Okay, the resin and the bark I just seem to have infinite about. Oh, that's good. I was worried I'd have to go get it every time. So one thing I learned last time is up here. There's like this little altar I could see. And there's a bridge, but it's made of leaves, and it won't support my weight. But if I turn the leaves to gold, then I can walk over them. And it's just extra money. That's it. Treasure hunter. Find treasure using the golden bow. Oh. I thought this would be, like, needed for progress. Okay, there was another one. It's, like, down here. Let's take the zip ride. In we go! Okay, I think I just have to go down the normal way. Although I can try... I don't need to get another flower. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I never found how they're like, there's a bunch of money past here, but I don't know how to move this. The door don't turn to gold. Yeah, maybe I'll find some way to move the statue at some point.
Cerberus lifts his triple head.
Yeah, Cerberus, yada yada. Yeah, there's somewhere back here, there was another thing of, like, leaves. The general look is very Skyrim-esque, yeah. Especially the people. Arrows and more bottle of wine. Probably the last bottle of wine in the city. Which I have 6 of. Time travel shenanigans, chat. Okay, this is the way back out. I need to go deeper in. And this is... I'm usually pretty good with navigating things. But there's a part in here where it's like weird. Yeah. Like if you come down the steps, you're like, well, nothing there. And then you go this way, but you have to go around this. Believe there's more treasure? Yeah. More wine. I still don't know what the wine is used for, but I'm getting a lot of it. Note from Livia. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure I've seen this before. Yeah. There's a crazy lady who clearly thinks we're in the afterlife, and it makes sense. Because of spoiler reasons. I mean, you're already in the game, so, like, maybe you don't care about spoilers. I don't know how many of you are, like, seeing this, and you're like, ooh, I might want to play such a game. It seems very interesting. Ah, there we go. Some kind of shrine, it looks like. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey. A Roman plaque. Pluto, father of riches. Yeah. But it's heavily implied that we're all dead. A wooden carving. Symbol of a fish. Oh yeah. There's secretly some Christians around here too. Dispater. Fuck. Stone disc. So some kind of secret stone carving, a symbol of a fish. It looks like it might... Okay, yeah. If you don't know, in early Christianity, the sign of Jesus was a fish. That was how they, like, showed each other. Locked. Can I take the key? Key to the secret shrine. Unlock. Loaf of bread? Ooh, it would be stealing. I don't want to steal. If I steal, everything goes to hell. Ah, I see. That goes back down behind... I'm trying, buddy. Yeah, we've been in here already, right? Yeah. It's not stealing, it's borrowing. Tell that to the gold statues. The zip line. Oh yeah, and that leads us back where we started. Tied to a wheelie, eh? There are people still... The golden statues whisper to you, and they say things like, they use our eyes, or he uses our eyes, or whatever. So it's implied that, like, the golden statue seeing the crime is what makes it a crime. Ah, I see. Because, what was it? One of the big things, there's that, the guy that I had told about, where they're like, tell what's-her-name not to go in the shrine, and tell the other guy that what he's looking for is in the shrine. So there's an assassin that comes, and we learned in the first time loop that the shrine is about to collapse, and so the girl sees the assassin and goes try to hide in it. And if you tell her, no, don't go hide in it, and then you tell the assassin the guy you're looking for is in the shrine will collapse and kill him. Which doesn't trigger the big thing like the end times. Because the statues have no idea of knowing you did it. But if I tell a guy that I did that specifically to kill the assassin, then the end times come. But only because that guy was standing near a statue.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
Are you that guy everyone's looking for? So you're Quinticus?
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
You have one green eye and one blue eye, just like the description in this execution order from Emperor Nero.
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes.
You're a witch!
And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens.
Yeah, well, Alexander the Great is dead for hundreds of years.
Chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
Apparently, Quinticus also suffers from delusions of grandeur. I can't prove it's you yet, but I will.
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted? I trust you can see yourself out.
Yeah, the big thing is, if this guy wins the election today, at the end of the day, he's going to have the previous ruler put to death. And that's what triggers everything. So I need to stop him from winning the election. The problem is, the previous ruler is unpopular as hell. So the only way to get him to quit, or the only way to get him to lose, is to get him to drop out of the election. And the only way to get people to vote for anyone else is to, or what was it, if he drops out, I think they'll vote for someone else who's just as bad. We need to specifically get this farmer guy elected. I wonder if his wife knows anything.
I'm not supposed to be in here. Talk. What business could you possibly have with me?
How would you like to get some help getting back at Malleus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think he is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that? You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name
Literally wrote his old name.
I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
I want to force him to withdraw from the election. I hate to see such a beautiful woman treated so poorly. Let's try honesty, chat.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad. I've heard enough. Get out of here at once.
Domitius, come quickly. We're being robbed.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Yep, you're being robbed, all right. What's the name of this? The Forgotten City.
Lester, protect these people.
Don't worry, I'll set everything right. Just give me a few more times. Ow. What are you doing still alive? That's more like it. Well, chat, we tried being honest. It didn't work.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back? Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
Just do the Fabian thing.
Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Yep, it's got that Groundhog's Day style thing. It was like, welcome, stranger, and it's like, hi, Horatius. Make sure you get your leg taken care of. That's going to cause you some problems down the line. You can't go in there. How did you get the key to his house? I have the key to his house. Why stop there? I'm sure I'm going to have to redo some stuff eventually. Yo, what up?
I'm not supposed...
Can we talk?
Talk.
I was hoping we could find out his true identity together.
You know, some time ago, now, but...
I just hate to see such a beautiful woman treated so poorly.
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he overheard you say that. I love it. It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me.
Oh.
I want you to bring me some wine. Just one small Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Actually, I don't have any questions.
So you'll help me?
I'm sure I could help you. Maybe I'll find some wine lying around somewhere. Here you go.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
Quinticus to beloved Claudia. For a time I despaired at the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life, but then I met you, and discovered that as long as I am with you, I am exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, so I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become the city's magistrate, so that I may govern with wisdom and strength.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quintius really is.
According to this bounty letter from Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome last year.
What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
I can always get another copy. No, I think I'll hang on to this.
No. You tricked me, you mendacious little stirkers.
I didn't lie to you.
It was a lie of a mission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter cut you down. I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths.
This is outrageous.
Rude. Melius! Hey, Melius, drop out of the race! Drop out of the race, Melius! What's up, fucker?
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without it.
Yeah, I have the key. Withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? Why would I withdraw?
Because I know you're Quinticus. Your wife gave me your love letter and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you... what? One of Nero's assassins?
Yes. No, I'm not, fortunately for you.
So, you're not going to kill me?
Not if you release the withdrawal from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage to you.
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'll let me live?
I'll think about it. I will.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There, you got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Sure thing. Unless I mess up and have to redo this part. Resolve. Democracy in action. Okay. Hopefully that girl hasn't died of poison yet.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant.
Yeah, the Silphium. I have it.
What?
Here.
Quick, give it here. Yulia. Hopefully in a moment she should be... That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing?
Honestly, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Look. If you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening.
You're welcome.
You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her. In the meantime, I'm happy to...
Nope, I'll be going now.
That's a shame. Thanks again.
Oh, I already have the treatment notes. Okay.
I have an announcement. announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election.
Yep, good to know. Take the coin pouch. What's up, Rufius?
Name's Rufius.
About your rheumatism.
What business is that of yours?
I figured out a treatment. Here you go.
And this, finally, some I've been... It was too much. I owe you.
You're gonna vote for.
Yes, military man, knows what he's doing.
About that.
No. Who do you want me to vote for? Fine.
I guess I have to get the other guy to go.
See you around.
Okay. I didn't think this would be that easy. Now I'm kind of... Well, to be fair, I saved a bunch of money by not sending what's-his-name up here. Let me stop by here real quick. Get the $200. Don't look a gift horse in the mouse. Thought that was only a German saying, yeah. I don't, it's like an older one, and I don't really understand it, to be honest. Because I've never been gifted a horse.
So, welcome.
Hi, Octavia. I'm feeling a bit on edge.
That's good, in a sense. If you're not on edge, you've not been paying attention. But on the bright side, once you've been here a few months, well, it's slightly less terrifying anyway. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived, I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it?
It's Hades,
I still
I think.
don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't think anybody does.
I've learned most of
But
them.
I'm happy to share with you what I've learned. All right, well, it was lovely to meet you.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Wait, Ulpius, stop.
No. Orpheus, what are you doing?
That's...
What?
Why do you...
I know, please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help him.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
Thank you.
Good news, they released you and Yulia from your debts.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact. And she's already... If I backed out now, I'd be betrayed.
I was able to get some Sylphia in time. She's gonna be fine.
What?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems... I just wish there was some way I could repay you.
Don't worry about it.
Take care.
Vote for what's-his-name. I gotta convince that guy to run for office now. Okay. Guess it's worth using an arrow to get more gold again. I don't know what I would need gold for. I just feel like it's important to have a lot of gold, you know? When is gold not useful? Where's he at? Doesn't appear to be down there. That bald-headed guy's got to be around here somewhere.
You don't need to say anything.
Hey, that ain't it. That ain't it. We can get arrows. $1. Is he going to visit the guy in jail? No. The guy in jail has a key to the cistern,
Someone else beats me to it.
but he'll only give it to me if I get him out of jail. And, oh yeah, that's the main guy won't let him out of jail. The other, like, kind of good guy.
Ah, a fellow traveler from
Georgius. Virgil. Guess I could talk to her. Oh, well, hello there, traveler.
Ave. Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've... Yes. What else? Yeah, what else? That's true. It's... Let me ask you this. And did you happen to catch her name?
Yep.
I see. And was this Karen? Because I've seen her before.
Alright, I'll meet you in the baths.
Closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Of course, of course. Tap A to follow your guide. Oh. Yeah, last time she was like, let's go meet in the baths. And I'm like, okay, but there's an assassin over there. And then when I went to take care of it, I got caught in a whole, like, thing. Loading. 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 Did you see that darkness for a brief moment, chat? Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute terror. I cannot die. I cannot live. I cannot things. Everyone get in hell. Yeah, this is where everyone enters. They fall through a tube into the baths. What's up?
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing
Because Karen is actually Karen,
the baths. It's a little
the riverboat operator.
If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx.
Ha ha, puns.
The land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute.
Ha ha ha.
Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
We're all dead.
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches.
Ah.
I know it's a lot to take in, and you...
No, I figured it out already.
So, I'll try to answer them if I can.
So we're dead?
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld...
I guess you can get into the underworld without being dead, though.
But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
Why are there so few people in the underworld?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river. But that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. And that might explain why we wound up here. But so
You gotta have
many
special
others did
coins.
not. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories.
I mean, I'm an archaeologist.
Slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Why didn't you all recognize Karen immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Were you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help. I promise you.
I would never have talked to people, except you know what all the people said.
Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Can't we just go out the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft.
Make a really big
Even
ladder.
if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
I've noticed you don't call the god of the underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril. Shh! Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
Yeah, but I have a golden bow and like a flashlight. Hercules could manipulate time or turn organic matter into gold. I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
I'll admit, you do seem different to anyone I've ever met. And even that lamp of yours looks like something Prometheus might have stolen from the gods. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But
Make a
first,
Disney movie out of me.
you need an audience with you-know-who. And for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from
Pixar,
its
of course. I got
it
one.
looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again. It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery.
Someone died by being crushed by
This
one.
one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
Ooh.
I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
I assure the Greek guy should know.
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room. I'm afraid you're on your own with that one, but perhaps finding the
Perhaps the other 3 will illuminate the way. What about escaping with a
As I
guide?
mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded.
Is there someone knocking? No, that's like the thing
Aeneas was guided
achieved.
to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage. If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
The statues whisper.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say? Fascinating. Perhaps she is a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
Not yet.
Oh, I see. Well, let me know if you hear anything that might be a thread through this labyrinth. All right. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone. In any case, time is of the essence. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may...
Ah, I see. Wade against the current.
Ove.
Loading. Loading. You are still on Master Duel. Oh, am I? I thought I switched over. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Good God. No, I opened the thing and then forgot to actually do it. Maybe alt-tabbing in the middle of a loading screen wasn't the best idea. Okay. Why do you have a flashlight? What? I'm not ancient Roman. I'm like a modern day archaeologist who somehow found their way here. That's why I met a girl in a hoodie named Karen, while everyone else met like completely different people. Okay. There we go.
Ove.
Maria? While I'm here...
Ah, a fellow traveler from greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me...
Yeah. I know. You want to know where I'm from, but I want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
Where might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpine. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the name? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman.
The game volume is low. I'll turn it up here in a second.
Especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Sendius, I suppose. I wouldn't say I hold him in the highest esteem, but he has nothing comes to my mind, my friend. I hope that our paths cross again soon.
Okay. How's that, chat? Guess I should save the game too. Yeah, I guess let me know once I talk to someone.
Hello?
Hello, Dooley.
Hello. Have we met before? Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
May I have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad. But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it. Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too. Like, Gillette? Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque, and everyone will...
Alright, I still need to find Galerius. Can we help Dooley? We've been trying to. I haven't been able to find Galerius. I've been running around looking for him all over the place.
Salve.
Galerius! There you...
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus. Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again, for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over.
I'm hoping this won't be
Tantalus
futile.
was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Pleiades had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
Go on.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
Thanks, Galerius.
Anytime, friend. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune...
I want to talk to you right now.
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very... And
yeah, I know, the strange
anyway.
device. I've already delivered a flower on your behalf.
What? How did you know? Oh, I see. We talked about it in a previous loop, didn't we? Well,
have a good one,
what
Freddy.
Did you say? Venus, that is the best news. I
yeah,
wish
he's
there
in
was
love with the
all
Vestal Virgin.
In the rock tunnel near the stairs, there's a little doorway set into the rock. It's unfortunately one of those golden hunters. If you can figure out how to get past it.
Yeah, okay. Ever thought about running for magistrate yourself?
Bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. And maybe that's not such a bad thing.
Malleus withdrew.
He did? Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that.
No idea, friend!
I guess it's time for me to step up then. I'll let Equitia know I'll be running.
Good.
All right, friend.
Georges!
Salve.
Oh. Hey, Virgil. Vote for whatever his name
Salve.
is.
And welcome to a little Well, Cynthius seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch so far. My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking. Nice to talk to you.
Greetings and salutations. Hello again.
Who's gonna
Galle. But of course.
Okay, so I can't convince the people, but I wonder if the people who are going to vote for the one guy, if I can convince him to vote for the farmer instead. What's up, Thiefman?
Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
I took it from the Shrine of Diana, only to discover you'd lock me inside with an angry hornet. I managed to escape, and after a harrowing ordeal in the palace, I'm traveling back in time. You'd not believe me if I told you.
Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'd be interested in selling it to me. I mean, it's not as if you have any use for it down here.
Oh, I do. For the right price, I'll tell you we can get your own.
Now you're talking, I'm interested. How about 100 denarii?
2,000.
Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of Ulysses we're talking about.
Think of it as an investment. A few coins in exchange for riches beyond imagining.
All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up.
Deals off? I don't trust you.
Well, how do I know I can trust you?
Just gonna have to take my chances, I'm afraid. I managed to get this bow, didn't I? Well, the golden rule won't allow me to not deliver on my promises.
I suppose you're right. All right, you drive a hard bargain, but here's your money. Now, the location of that bow.
In the Shrine of Diana.
What? But I already knew that, you imbecile. Everyone knows that. I can't take that golden bow because stealing from the goddess in her own shrine would break the golden rule. You promised to tell me where I could get one of my own.
You could take it, but you'll be able to keep it for the rest of your life.
What is this? Some kind of joke?
Gave me what I wanted. I gave you what I promised.
I don't believe this is happening.
I do love a good loophole. This is fun. We should do it again sometime.
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me.
Maybe that, you know, if I'm trying to win the election, maybe that was a bad idea, but at least I got my money back. Where's that come from? I hear Fabia. Oh! Down on the floor, are ya?
Salve and welcome. Need something? Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice...
I like your optimism.
Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the golden rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum in his...
Okay, I can ask her who she's vote. Oh! Can the women not vote? I guess that makes sense.
Feeling all right? That's a shame. Thanks.
Yeah, I guess the women can't vote, so it's just about convincing the guys. Where's what's his name? The Roman guardman. I get the loot over here already? Yeah. Sometimes he's up here. Sometimes he's up here.
Be careful who you trust.
Yeah, I know. That one guy does owe me stuff. There he is.
You again.
Yeah, I helped you last time.
Sentius, military. No. Who do you want me to vote?
Galerius.
Fine. I'll vote for Galerius. But no more favors. We're square.
Gotcha.
See you around.
I'm the square beyond compare. This was a Skyrim mod, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkers? What now?
Who are you gonna vote for?
I'm not going. Whatever.
Citizen, we're finally alone.
I'm Joseph. We've had this conversation before.
Is that about right? Seems rather brash. You mean Duilius? Releasing him is out of the question, Perhaps you're not aware he... Thank you.
Okay. Well, I can't get him to vote against himself.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Alright, Horatius.
What is it, citizen? Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius. Alright?
Citizen.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Would you consider voting for Galerius?
Galerius, the farmer? He's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate. You mean where am I from and all that? Judea, originally. But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family, Romanized my name, and spent most of my life in the Jewish district of Trans-Tiberim, across the Tiber from the main city. That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river, and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every road leading out of Rome was in chaos, full of people with all their belongings in carts, and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists. So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest, by a river not far from here, with no memory of how I got there. It's strange though, because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins? A lot of good it did me, and that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them. Scintilla and I were in love. And then, 22 days ago, she went missing.
Yeah, along with that other guy.
All right. One night a few months ago, when I was cleaning Malleolus's villa, I heard a young woman singing. It was the most beautiful thing I had ever heard.
Well, to be
I
fair,
wasn't
they didn't have
allowed
the
out.
internet back then.
So once everyone else was asleep, I climbed up the inside of the villa and onto the roof, just to see where that sound was coming from. And that's when I saw her. Standing in the garden of the magistrate's villa, I just sat there on the roof, listening to her with my chin on my knees. And for the first time in a long time, I felt hopeful. And then she looked up and saw me, and she smiled. I knew at that moment the fates had brought me to her.
Oh,
and
dang,
from the
a little
moment she
smile.
asked my name with this warmth and curiosity, I knew I'd have done anything for her. And so for weeks on end, each night I'd climb out of the villa and into her father's garden. We'd hold hands and talk about all the things we'd do once we got out of here. like having our own vineyard. And then one morning I woke up and everyone was out searching for her. They said
So
she
he's a
vanished
stalker?
in the
No,
night.
'cause they hung out,
All I could do was keep my head down and try to hide how beside myself I was. All I know is she loved me. And if she had known a way out, she would have told me. She'd never have taken her own life. And there's no way anybody could have killed her under the Golden Rule. I can't prove it, but I just know she's still alive somehow. Even now, it's as if I can hear her voice in my head, crying out to me. That can only mean one thing.
You're crazy?
Somebody abducted her. I have no idea how, or who would want to do something like that to such a sweet, lovely girl. But what else could have happened? My guess? Malleolus had something to do with it. He is without doubt the most evil man I have ever known. I have no idea where he'd be keeping her, but there is one room in his villa, upstairs, which is always locked. I've never seen the inside of it, and I haven't been able to steal a key without breaking the Golden Rule. But I have a feeling that if you could get in there somehow, it would shed light on
Isn't
a
that
great
just where
many
his
things.
wife is?
Really? I was sure he was hiding something in there. I feel like I've looked everywhere. At least everywhere I could get to. There are still two places I've never been able to reach. First, the palace. If Navia managed to get in, then I suppose Centilla could have too.
No, I've
The
been
only
there.
other place you could be is somewhere in the cistern network. I
Probably in
remember
the
hearing
cistern.
that Dooley had been poking around in the upper cistern before he was locked up. So you could ask him about it, I suppose. All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Yeah, I need to free Dooley. As I'd be like, I've already talked to Dooley and I want to free him, but we gotta vote for Galerius if you want to do that. Hey Lavinia, how's it going?
Just as the ocean accepts
Yeah, I
that
know.
it does.
I figured it out, I know where we're
Say
at.
it. Speak its name. Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane.
Well, you
I
did
had
go
to tell
insane.
myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid.
Yeah, you should have just told people
such
outright
an
what was going
uncanny
on instead
description
of
of this
quoting
place.
Ovid.
I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
I just realized I have to be somewhere. Your shirt is very colorful. Has anyone told you that? Yeah, I like it. This is my own. This is my YouTuber merch. If you would like such a colorful shirt of your own, there's a link down below.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions.
How dumb.
The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, and still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice. And now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Lead resolved.
Friend, you have given me hope.
Okay, I thought that would like do something.
Handsome.
A little Aurelian.
Oh, you're here. I'm so glad.
Yeah, I know who you are.
There's a...
Oh, stop it. No, please go on.
What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny. I take back what I said. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
I'm looking for Kabash.
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I
tried to know.
offered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing. And then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not. All right. See ya.
Kabash is rude.
You stay away from my money.
Yeah, I know. I've stolen your money before. Okay, so I guess we just go back and talk to Georgius again. Georgius.
Greetings and salutations.
What do you
Hello again,
know?
my sartorial friend. What is on your mind?
Looking for Kabash.
Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
We foreigners have to stick together, remember?
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself.
I'll keep it under my hat.
For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing.
How strange.
So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still. Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in, but do you know what I saw?
I have no idea.
Nothing. Nobody entered, and yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone.
Ah.
It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible, but you do not strike me as a kind of...
Yeah. I get it. Don't worry about me. I got a flashlight. And I can save my game. I bet your friend couldn't save his game. The Greek temple. For some reason, I didn't think this was a building. I thought it was just a statue. A Greek vase painted with geometric shapes. Statue of a woman. Probably the goddess. Okay. Ask the Greek guy about it. He'll know. Broken crockery. They broke these on their way past. Well, you couldn't find this. Hello, hello? There's someone living back here. How do you pronounce it? Vase, Vos, or Vaisu? Vase. I pronounce it Vase. I'm amazed that people still play Duel Links, yeah. Loading. Loading. You can't see it, but there's a loading symbol. It's behind me. Perhaps if I move, you can see it through my shirt. There you go. Loading. Duel Links has more players than Master Duel at the moment. Think of how great Master Duel could be if they stopped making it so that the meta for 2 years was just Maxi Ash Blossom in every deck. This is taking a lot of time to load, chat. How long do you think I wait before I just accept that it's not going to load? We had a leak of mobile duel players. Oh, there we go. This must be a big map or something. A liar. Part of a statue. Who the hell built wooden planks and stuff down here? Even fancier. Oh, wow. Discover what lies beneath. The hidden city. Subterrace.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable. Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
I'm Joseph.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I'm looking for Kabosh. Actually, I'm looking for a plaque.
Ah, yes. That cursed thing. I know exactly where it is. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I've been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Yeah, it's Hades.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
I have to.
Good enough for me. Now, let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes, I'm not sure. It's not something I often think about. But yeah, for the most part.
And to what extent? In every situation?
No, not in every situation. In most situations.
So, you're not entirely confident. That is quite sensible. Indeed, I'm reminded of something Socrates once said. To paraphrase, better to know that you know nothing than to know nothing and think that you know. It is because knowledgeable people have learned enough to know they know very little, in the broader scheme of things. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Of course.
So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
System of morality. Yeah, because right is defined by the system. You could have a system that defines right and wrong and then live by it. It's just that doing so would be impossibly hard in certain situations. There's probably more than one.
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
No. Maybe there's no correct morality. Morality is somewhat subjective. But it's correct to that code of laws.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I think humans... I don't think there's a... Because to imply that there's a correct system implies that there's something outside of humanity. Like that morals isn't something we invented. Like there are no morals between animals and nature or whatever. You would have to believe in some kind of god. But even if you believe in a god, then there are so many different gods that have different ideals, so then you get into the argument of like which god is right, and neither side can prove any other side. So at the end of the day, you just have to basically pick a system and do that. There's no correct one, but if you pick one, you can choose to live by that correctly or incorrectly.
So is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of whichever community we're in?
Both. The laws and customs are made by the people. It's a distinction without a difference. In many cases. Well, I guess it depends on where you live. Obviously, if the emperor makes one... Yeah, so I think it's individually. Because individually, pairs is more important. Yeah, because some people do moral things. Yeah. It's individually, but as individuals we often come together to make laws, but that's not always the case. It's more individual.
So if a man feels that stoning to death his unfaithful wife is right, then is it right?
No, that's absurd.
I agree. But why? Didn't you just say right and wrong depends on the individual?
It's weird that I couldn't choose different ones. If he feels right to kill his wife, then he's confused or sick. I would ask him what system he's using. This is the problem with any kind of, like, conversational system where all you've got are, like, the different options. Oh, I just realized, chat, you're blocking. You're blocking things. Yeah, I would ask, under what system is it morally right to stone your wife?
I see. So you get to decide right from wrong. The people who see things differently are not allowed. What makes you special?
Empathy is the cornerstone of human morality. Yeah, it's weird because I find myself having to argue positions like I'm 3 steps down from something that, like, if I had other choices, I wouldn't be here. And now I have to argue, like, me. I didn't say it was me necessarily. I said you had to have a system. Systems can be correct. You could choose to follow a system. And you have to individually choose it. It can't be imposed upon you necessarily.
Empathy, the emotion? Let me ask you this. Imagine you were forced to choose between the death of your beloved spouse and the death of 2 innocent strangers. Knowing there will be no legal consequences, who would you mark for death?
2 strangers, my spouse. I'm gonna block more things. Yeah, I mean, it depends on a lot of how old is my spouse, how old are the strangers. It's probably easy to say 2 strangers because I don't have a beloved spouse, but it is the needs of the many.
Of course. Everyone will.
I don't think
Our
so.
empathy, like a siren song calling us away from our true path, would lure us toward the greater evil. Can such a beguiling thing be a reliable cornerstone for anything, let alone the perfect moral code? My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
What about do not kill?
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil. For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended. Those situations are impossible to codify. If there is
maybe
one
if you're
thing
lazy.
I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
I think you're wrong. I think you can have utopia by getting rid of people's motivations for doing evil. If we live in what was it? A post-scarcity society. Post-scarcity society where people are educated on morality and ethics and an understanding that, like, what benefits society also benefits the individual, I think we could come to have a peaceable utopia. Probably not in ancient Roman times, that wouldn't be practical because you have scarcity. And I guess some things are always going to be scarce. but we have the ability to make food and shelter and other necessities not scarce in the modern times. It's never right to kill a person. I wouldn't say it's never right to kill a person, but the thing is, as soon as you say that, like he said, evil people always find a way to skirt around the rules to find loopholes. As soon as you say it's all right to kill someone, they will try to find any rule they can stretch to make that possible. When, like, in reality, the number of people who need to be killed, like, per year is maybe, like, 1. Less than 1. The situations in which people need, in which it's morally right to kill someone, is, like, almost 0. It's, like, 0.0001% of situations. That would require a framework in which we have objective wrongness. No, not necessarily. I said it's up to the individual, but we as individuals can reach a consensus on what is right and then craft a democratic society around that consensus that is both able to have stringent laws, but which those laws are flexible enough that people can decide when there are corner cases and edge cases. I think that, you know, it's again one of these things where he's trying really hard to put everything into 2, 3, 4 choices at most. It's a multiple choice conversation when the topic is not something that can be expressed in a multiple choice. It's more nuanced and complex than that.
Well, reasonable minds may differ, and if utopia really is possible, then I would be glad to be wrong. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man.
Hello.
I would be happy to answer your questions. You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
I mean, I've already been here for a while.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return. Even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Where's everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years. Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation. So I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Giggity.
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive. As you wish.
You're the first person that, like, do you know a way out of here makes sense to ask.
Huh. If I did, would I be living like this?
Maybe. If the place to get out was even worse. It's never right to kill a person. That's something everyone should know. It's not only because of moral. Remember that every one of us are loved and they don't want to miss them. Yeah, it's never, I guess that's another way to explain it. It's never right to kill someone, but sometimes killing someone is preferable to the alternatives. If someone were trying to kill someone, yeah, you could always try to incapacitate them or reason with them. I'm reminded of, there's a thought experiment, which I guess we might as well take a moment, you know. I believe it's, Kantian ethics, where they talk about if something is right or wrong, it's right or wrong in, like, every situation. That, like, that's the way they figure out what is right or wrong. So, like, if you know it's wrong for people to steal bananas from you, then you also know it's wrong for you to steal bananas from other people. If something is wrong in one situation, it should always be wrong. So if you don't like to be lied to and deceived, if that's not something you're willing to tolerate, then you shouldn't also do it to others. And so they give an example, and this kind of leads into a trolley problem, but they're like, okay, let's say you're having dinner with your friend Kyle. Say you're talking with Kyle, and Kyle seems a little nervous or whatever. He's visiting from out of town. Suddenly there's a knock at the door. You go and answer the door, and there's a guy standing there with a big-ass gun and sunglasses, and he says, "Where's Kyle?" It is clear that this man means to hurt Kyle. What do? Do you say, "I don't know who you're talking about. I've never met Kyle"? Or do you tell the truth and say where Kyle's at? Now they could argue, or Kant would argue, that if you were to tell the truth and be like, Kyle is behind me in the kitchen, and that guy goes out there and shoots Kyle, that is a bad thing that happened that you are not responsible for, because you lived a moral life. That guy with the gun is a murderer, but you did nothing wrong. But meanwhile, if you said, no, Kyle's not here, I don't know what you're talking about, get off of my doorway, I'm calling the police. And that guy turned around. And as he turned around, it turned out that Kyle had heard that guy at the door and jumped out the window and was trying to run out the door. And that guy then saw Kyle and shot him. The only reason that guy turned around was because you lied. And so therefore, you did a bad thing, and it led to a bad result. So you're partially responsible, even though the outcome is the same. Something that can only happen in the US. How are we? We're doing all right. At least that's how they would argue it. You'll most likely never be in this situation ever. Yeah, it's just a thought experiment. And so they point, it's the same thing with the trolley the essential thing of the trolley problem is the trolley is on its way to run over 3 people. You're standing by a switch that can move it so that it only runs over 1 person instead. Now, obviously, pulling the switch and making it so that the cart goes towards someone, that's an immoral act to do. By doing that, you are responsible for the 1 person being killed. Whereas if you don't pull the switch, like not pulling a switch, like that's a moral thing. Like, pulling a switch to send a trolley to kill someone, that's always bad. No matter the circumstances. They would say the moral thing to do is to not do anything and just be like, well, I didn't put those people on the trolley is not my responsibility. I am not going to damn that one person because that would mean I'm doing something bad. The trolley problem is supposed to point out a flaw in the system. But one of the things that Kant would say, at least with the first situation, the like, your friend Kyle is over eating lunch or whatever, is like, so many people try to put it as a duality. They want to put life's choices like you're holding a switch at a trolley and say left or right. But in a situation like that, where someone comes to your door, you have infinite options. You could try to ask the person what Kyle has done. You could try to dissuade them from going away, de-escalate the situation. You could try to call the police and bring more people. You could shut the door in his face. You could try to tackle him and take the gun away from him. There are things that you can do which are both not lying and benefit the situation. And that's why you run into the problems when you're talking morality, when people always try to make it like, you have a choice. You can either kill someone or you can let something bad happen. When in real life, there's almost always not only other options, but hundreds of other options. Dozens of different alternatives that you can choose from that aren't like kill someone. What if the guy is actually a time travel? It is a flawed... The point I was trying to make, it's not only that it's a flawed thought experiment, it's that all thought experiments are inherently flawed because almost all of them present you with two options, and you're almost never in a situation where you have two options. Life is not a game where you must choose between two things. You have so much freedom to take different actions and say different words. But anyway, where can I find the plaque?
I'll seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription. It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you if Kabash had not already taken it.
Well, that answers my other question.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the shrine of Persephone became the shrine of Proserpine. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription. We had no idea until years later when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail. There are certain things you must see for yourself.
Gotcha.
Take this key. You'll need it to open the
Take this key. Gotcha. So the Greeks were built off the ancient Romans, and they talked about the mystery. So is there some even older Cthulhu-esque ancient civilization that they built off of? It's the Scorpion King. Give me a moment, I'm out of water. Let me go refresh my water and then we'll continue with actually moving around. Ride on shooting star, boom. I got to get away things. Alright.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret. Yes?
Alright. Unless you turn out to be Hades. There are 12 of us. Is it Jason and the Argonauts? Is this some other reference to like ancient Greek shit? Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I guess we go up first and see what's around here, and then we'll go down. Maybe we gotta go up to go down. Flashlight. Chest. Oh, great. I've wandered too far into another loading zone. Oh, it just leads back. Fuck. Okay, back down. I didn't realize we were like... I didn't realize... I mean, to be fair, it all looks the same. It's all caves. Going in circles, are we?
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable.
Bathtub. Oh yeah, it's that one guy who lived in a bowl. The featherless biped guy. What's his name, chat? You should know. No secret under the waterfall? Disappointed. Also, this walking in water sounds awful. I don't know where you got this. It doesn't sound very watery. Oh yeah. A friend of the philosopher. You're also a friend of the philosopher. And then there's just some skeletons hanging around. Oh, it's another friend of the philosopher. So you stop like wrapping people up eventually and was just like, yeah, just toss a skeleton over there. I see. I guess I should real quick. Is that a zombie? Why are the golden statues attacking me here? Before they were attacking me because the one girl peeled the paint off of them. Or peeled the gold off of them. Are you alive as well? No. Who turned you to gold down here? I thought the whole point was that there were no statues down here to turn people gold. Egyptian board game. Oh, it's Senate. Oh, hey. Arrows. Locked. Locked. Jammed. Barred from the other side. Fuck you. Okay, I can't freeze the water like I could in the other area. Yep, I don't like this red. Yeah, it was weird. Before, there was a woman who, like, thought the statues were alive, and so she, like, peeled the gold off of them. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. How can I read that? I guess I can read Latin. I assume that was because I was a whatchamacallit. Looks like he was running from something. Hop. Good eye, sniper. Will I shoot and you run? Okay, same thing. Yes, built on an Egyptian temple. Kind of figured that much. Is that Kabosh?
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you? I am Kabosh. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
Do I look Greek or Roman? Yeah, probably.
To what end? That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Oh, that was easy. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
Do you know where I can find it?
Indeed. I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit. And there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it. Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie. I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
The Duat? See, I told you I was an archaeologist.
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
So what's the problem with this plaque?
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more. You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name. You are too late. It is done.
Well,
you would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
Madness? This is Sparta.
If it will help you to see reason, then ask. I think if someone is to break the golden rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at.
Ma'at!
Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods. I do not know what could possibly lie beneath the underworld. Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there. Most unwise. Good. Be gone from this place.
And I would ask his story, but
You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes. I urge you, return to the surface with the Romans. It will be safer for you.
It's always the city. Even when I'm under the city. Yeah, I could ask him his story, but I imagine he was doing something, and then he got killed, and then there was some guy with a K name who was like, hey, what's going on? And then he found himself here, and the dirty Romans or whatever.
That lamp, praise Ra. Truly, the gods are powerful in this place.
Adios. Nurgle, the fierce one. Ah, it's ancient Sumerian. We're the Mesopotamians. And there's nothing. Oh, it's just another pool. Yeah, this is an even older place. Who's that? Hammurabi? Okay, I'm glad they didn't go with Atlantis. If you don't know, Chad, like, believing that Atlantis was a real place is, like, an absolutely absurd thing that, like, no one would take seriously, and it's just, like, some people who wrote books. Like, the whole idea of Atlantis, the only ancient record we have of it is one of the, I can never remember if it was Pluto or Aristotle or Socrates. One of the great old philosophers, he wrote a book, and the book was all about, like, teaching why the rules are what they are. And so he'd be like, let me tell you about two kingdoms. In one kingdom, men rule, and in another kingdom, only women rule. And the place where women rule is really bad, and that's why men should rule. And all of the countries that he gives are, like, all fictional. And then Atlantis is, like, just among them. It's just one of the other many fictional countries that he mentions. It's just the only one that, like, isn't completely fantastical. They just have, like, a different place of government. But the idea that, like, oh, and then, like, they didn't listen to their people and it sank beneath the sea. That was their, you know, it was to show that, like, this style of government is bad, and then a bad thing happened. An ancient Sumerian statue of a man with a head for a bird. Perhaps this is Kumat Tabal, the man with the bird headdress who Rufius saw. Yeah, so this is even older, some kind of Mesopotamian religion. And the people are, you know, same thing. So they're not going for Lovecraftian. They're not just making up shit with, like Atlantis. Granted, I'm not sure what is known about the ancient Mesopotamians because while they did have writing, and their writing did look like this. Do I still have the inventory? Yeah, that's not it. Be at the very bottom. Yeah. Their way of writing was etched into clay tablets, and clay is very brittle and does not stand up to the ages, so we have very little of it. Yeah, and what's neat, almost all the symbols have that kind of triangular shape you can see. Or, man, it's hard to find because it's like shiny. But their writing has a very distinctive symbol to it, where every line is like really thick at one end and then thinner on the other. The cuneiform. And that's because of the tool they used to carve into it. You had to like push deep with like an angular thing and then draw a line. So all their letters are like thick at one end, or all their lines are thick at one end and thinner at the other. I guess I keep exploring. I'm so used to like, oh, an ancient stone tablet. Stranger, heed the final words of Namkuzu. Bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms as if family. But with each newcomer, the bonds of our family strained, and soon we were as strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brothers and sisters planted only for themselves and ate and drank alone. It was there, in the empty space between us, that sin took root. Nurgle's sentinels have awoken and clamored at our barricade, learned from our misfortune, I assume. Yeah, I'm still in, like, Silksong mode, like, exploring, but it feels like rarely does exploring actually yield thing. Mostly it's just invisible walls. A corroded brass plate. Appears to be a pressure plate for some kind of trap. Atlantis never existed? No. I was too busy looking at the ceiling to notice the big rock coming towards me. My controller is still vibrating. Nibiru is a big-ass rock. A civilization that was ahead of their time. Yeah, I forget what the actual story was about Atlantis. But it's so weird that there's, like, people who have built their livelihoods on, like, searching for Atlantis, and it's literally in a book full of, like, fictional cities and towns and nations. There's, like, no reason, like... And if it did exist, it's like, why would this one philosopher know about it, and no one else wrote a note about it? It's never on any maps. Except for, like, maps that are, like, hundreds of years afterwards, when there were people who, like, discovered stuff. Barricades. The Sumerians were trying to defend themselves from something. The Egyptians, maybe? Do you hear that, chat? It sounds like sharpening metal. Okay, so we step around that. Swinging blades, that might be it. It sounds more like someone dragging a blade across, like a shink, shink. Yeah, although I'm not sure. Let's explore down here a little bit just to make sure. Yeah, and we're just at Invisible Wall Town again. I'm not sure if the Mesopotamians would have had metal, like, stuff. Because the Egyptians were like Bronze Age civilization.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here. I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. Do I make a philosophical, or I just tell them, like, look, I don't care about this, I'm just trying to get all the things so I can get inside the temple?
Why? To what end? But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
I'm gonna kill him.
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own fate. Ha, good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Serpentine pattern. Oh, hello. Everything looks different in black and white. I can't... Oh, now I remember where we're at. Where'd the old man go? From the way they described things, they must have been down here after several times it broke. I guess he has a hiding place or something. Loading. Loading. Yeah, I'm sure there are definitely, like, cities and islands that have sank into the sea. They just aren't, whatchamacallit. They aren't, Oh, they're back here, fuck. I thought there was a... There it is. It's not some lost civilization. It's probably part of another civilization. much gold do I have? Almost 10,000? Okay. Hey, buddy.
Salve, friend. Mine? Oh, sounds serious. Yulia. Poor guy. My uncle would...
Stop Fabian from entering the shrine.
Stop Fabia going...
Tell Melois you know his real name is Quintus. Talk thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regard. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you...
Okay. Find me. Okay, so you are Persephone. What happened? Why you were chased? Well, the golden rule is if anyone commits a sin, then all the statues come to life and turn everyone to gold. All the gold statues that are here are people who died on previous cycles, or got turned to gold, rather. Let's see, how many plaques do I have? One, two... Have the Roman plaque, right? Yeah, 3. Okay, we just need the... Joe would never break the golden rule. He played Crystal Beasts. Yep, and so there's Sisyphus. And there was the Ioxen, that one guy. Yeah, so I made the one Egyptian guy angry, and then he shot at me, and that broke the golden rule, so all the statues came to life and started turning everyone to gold. Except me, I, like, dodged out and made my way out of there.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Yeah, I know. Jump in. Oh, wait. Where's Flavia?
Salve, Rufius. I hear you've been suffering from rheumatism. Sorry to hear about that, friend.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time. You're a good man, Galerius.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Oh, he actually goes and does everything. Interesting.
What now?
I have a message from Malleolus.
Yeah? Who's it from?
The Emperor. He knows Malleolus's real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and demands he withdraw from the election and release Ulpius and Iulia immediately.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded?
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then.
Yeah, I need to talk to him after this is done and be like, you need to run for the thing.
Good news, Ulpius. Malleolus has agreed to release you and Julia from your debts.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that.
Ouch.
Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Julia immediately.
Running all day long. I just keep on running and I sing this running song. That everything?
Julia! I'm so glad you didn't go through with it. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa
Just like
again.
Apollo and Diana's.
How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's
I see now.
incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just
Welcome.
rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
Galerius looks busy. Is he busy? He doesn't look busy. Okay, you already talked to her.
Shiny.
Carry them out.
As you wish, sir.
Is the game stuck? Did running up beside him like ruin things?
That's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know. Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Ah, he's already there.
Hilarious. That's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived?
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're a Sisyphus. Sisyphus was forced Tantal. Oh. Anyway, so
hoping it'll be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I have the votes. I have a feeling you'll do great. Even if you don't win, the next election will be here before you know it.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we... Oh, and if our conversations ever...
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so he already declared he's voting.
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. Now,
Don't
what's
call
on
me
your
a
mind?
sissy.
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, but from what I... Gladly. I've bounced the... but... He did? I'll... Alright, friend.
Alright. Read. Yeah, so... He's agreed. Oh, whoops.
A new
Can I ask you some questions about escaping the underworld?
I beg your pardon?
Levina was right, we're in the other
Oh
world.
my. That is... Let's see. If that... We don't have much to go on. Hercules, Sisyphus, and finally...
Yeah, I already know about
so
that.
it seems... As I mentioned, the first, it said... It is... The gods, if the stories are true, I imagine she's as desperate to escape as we are. If she really did help Orpheus and Sisyphus, perhaps she'll help us too. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels? Truly? And you're... Then again, can you tell... Tell me.
Wade against the current, whatever that means.
That is strange. There are no rivers here. Let me think on that. Right. Because the current flows into the city through the aqueduct and into the upper cistern. I vaguely recall wondering what was in there, but the door at the back of the great temple is locked up tight. You might be able to get a key from the magistrate. But if that doesn't work, perhaps you can find another way in. Let me know if you find anything in there. May Fortuna guide you.
Okay, so Senatus might have a key. I thought only Dooley had a key.
I just live here.
We're finally alone. We have? Is that a... Seems... I think it's best if I hang on to it.
Why?
You mean to ask, why am I unwilling to trust a newly arrived non-citizen with access to our water supply, the lifeblood of this city? I'm sorry, but that is simply out of the question.
Can you go up there with me?
Yes, our water supply. From you. I wasn't born yesterday. Poisoning a city's water supply is the oldest trick in the Codex. Quite literally. Aeneas the Tactician wrote a siegecraft manual for military commanders some 300 years ago, recommending the poisoning or pollution of cisterns. And I'm beginning to wonder if the culprit we're looking for might, after all this, be you. Perhaps it was a mistake on my part to place so much trust in you. I'm glad to hear that. Now, was there something else? Thank you.
So Senatus is hiding something. Is Aquatia still here? Okay.
That's
I talked to Senatus and he wouldn't give me the keys, being really mean.
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Galerius, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend, unless they're running, of course.
Can I vote then?
Well, you're not a citizen yet. So, no, I'm afraid not. But if it's any consolation, There are other ways to influence the outcome of an election. By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course. I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed. As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
May prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes, I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well. I'll get things started right away. Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
I have to go to the theater.
He's rather busy. Hopefully everyone will vote for Galerius. Because he did such a nice thing and went around and helped all those people. And if not, I'll have to go back and do that again and then run around convincing all the people he didn't convince. He looks rather busy. He does not. He's staring blankly into space. So, like, he'll vote, I'm sure. He'll vote for him. He said nothing would do. He doesn't like Senatus, most likely. He's voting for Senatus no matter what.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate.
I'm jumping.
The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Pelva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
So it's 3-3.
You have made your decision. But it seems we have a draw.
I'm the tiebreaker.
In the absence of a clear consensus, Sentius shall continue as acting magistrate until a new election is held, 1 month from today.
My fellow citizens, today you have sent me a message, and I want you to know I have heard it loud and clear. I vow to spend the next month winning back your trust. Thank you for this opportunity, and may the gods watch over you.
You and your rival, whatever your name is, you're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is going to be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
That man lives badly who
does not know how to die well.
How do you have a battery-powered flashlight in ancient Rome? Time travel? I'm from the modern day. Okay. I thought, I was like, oh, I got enough people. So somehow I gotta convince one of those three, and I think it's gonna be the thief guy. Maybe if I pay him enough money, he'll change his vote. Back in time.
Salve, friend.
I need you to take care of some things.
Serious. Yulia.
Do this. Do this.
All right,
do
let me
this.
see.
Do this.
What? I'll go.
Now go. Run, run, run.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water.
Hey, we're living in the
and
underworld.
The
Be
tree
happy
you
about it.
grasp at eludes you, just as the but it does. Say it. Then, I thought I had. He gave. I understand. And now we share a secret.
You're welcome.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Unavailable until Galerius has finished his errands. Gotcha. You!
Salve. Hello there, friend. May I say, that is...
I took it from the Shrine of Diana, only to discover you'd locked me inside with angry hornets. I managed to escape, and after a harrowing ordeal in the palace, I'm traveling back in time.
Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little... confused? Perhaps you should go and see Lucretia in a clinic.
Possibly.
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us? Certainly.
Okay, so I can't...
Very well.
Can't get him to change until he finishes doing everything. The temple's still here.
Salve, Rufius. I hear you've been suffering from rheumatism. Sorry to hear about that, friend.
What else do I do?
My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that.
I guess I can get some more money while I'm here. I feel like I already have a ton of it, though. You'll be free soon. I haven't found Senatus's daughter yet. A modern dab 10. Or a dab pen? Not sure what you mean, friend. Locked. Yep, that's the cistern. I guess I could go get more arrows, but I feel like I've already got quite a lot of them.
citizen.
There are ways you can inject marijuana, as I see. Marijuana cigarettes. I've already been back here. I feel like I have. Yeah, it just goes up here. It's weird that they give you this way to, like, speed up everything, but you still have to wait for everything to happen. I wonder what the speedrun route for this does look like.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment. Malleolus, of course. Whatever.
Whatever. He's busy.
Malleolus just released us and we never have to say.
We're free!
Hello? Hello? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Dooley, my friend. We just need to free him. He's got the key to the cistern somehow.
I wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
Woo! And we'll have fun, fun, fun till the daddy takes the T-bird away. Is this where Aquatia lives? An ink jar for inking things.
As you wish.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Sure, whatever, buddy. So, Chad, how's the weather where you at? Anything interesting going on? I'm just killing time.
A golden bowl, just like a
Oh, I can go over here.
I'll let everyone know.
Woo! It's cloudy with a chance of
I have an
meatballs.
announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Just working on some cardio while I wait for time to play out.
I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius. That's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again. How? Anyway, Oh. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Oh, and...
Okay. Real quick, in case I mess this up. Let's save again. Okay, so now that Galerius has announced himself... Hey, who are you voting for now?
What now?
Who you gonna vote for?
I'm not. Whatever.
Okay, he's not going. One guy won't vote for anyone else.
How'd you do? Hello there, friend. May I say, that is... Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'll be interested in... Oh well, let me know if you change your...
We're gonna vote for
Sentius, I suppose. Stability is always good for business.
I'd like you to vote for Galerius.
Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing.
Would a gift change your mind?
Certainly. For a few thousand denarii.
Fine, here's 3,000
Pleasure doing
denarii.
business. Can I help you with anything else? Very well. Another time.
Okay, so now we've got 4 to 2. How much money did that take? You still got 8,000? Yeah, we're fine. Easy. I'm not giving up my golden bow. It was a long hassle to get that. Money is the great mind changer. Okay. Where'd Aquatia go? Aquatia! You don't know me, but I need you to start the thing. Just a little bit of bribery. Where'd she go? Are you Aquatia? No, you're the other girl.
Salve.
Citizen.
Oh, was she in the house and I missed it? Oh, she's right here.
A new face. Up. It must be. It'll be white.
Can we start the election
As I
now?
said. Very.
Citizens, it is time.
Yeah, I know. I wish you could whisper more important things. Someone clip it. I'm on mobile. That guy gets here fast. Wonder if I have time to get some more wine just in case. Yeah, there's the guy tied to the wheel. Ixius or whatever. Okay. Going too far away. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. What's up? Start the election.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's
Check out my sick flips. 180.
Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting.
Sick.
Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
Cynthius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
What?
Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. move along.
Move along. Magistrate Galerius looks busy.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
He deserved it.
Yeah, I like how Rufius is like, my rheumatism. Why would you tell people about that? And then once they got in a big group, he's like, I will help the man who treated my debilitating rheumatism.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out, aren't you?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
Such a
I'd love to
happy
stay
man.
and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Liberator, free Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley.
Hi, Dooley.
Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're
You
welcome.
can have my shiny plaque if you want, and
I would
maybe
like
you can
that.
help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious. He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please.
I'll help you.
Thank you. Here's the key.
Thank you, Dooley.
Hope you find it. In the cisterns, way up high. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I can see it for myself.
Does he just immediately steal something and like break the golden rule?
Maybe nobody wants it anymore. Maybe no one will mind if I just take it.
Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins
God damn it,
of the
Dooley.
one.
They were right to keep you locked up. I'm writing to you in relation to your incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with lost treasure. While I'm sympathetic to your pride in the passing of your guardian, it does not exist. Given your memory limitations, it seems like... Oh yeah, we've already read this. Okay. Dooley, no! He was free for 5 minutes! Dooley, why? I like how they're like, oh, that poor man was stuck. And then it's like as soon as you let him, the very minute you let him out, he steals something. It's like, fuck, well, I guess he was right to be stuck away.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing?
I'm a little busy right now.
Then.
I know when I'm not liked. Okay. Time to check out the cistern, chat. Solution. Elect Dooley magistrate. He is the ruler and therefore owns everything. Okay, let's finally see what's in here. But first, I'm going to save my game again. Gotta unlock both doors. Oh, loading. Well, you know, sometimes it be like that. You know, it's a small-time game made by an indie developer, chat. Are these the doors I just came in? I don't know. I think they might be. They are. They look identical. I got turned around on the loading screen. Also, I have to unlock both doors individually. What the fuck?
You? Who are you? Did he send you?
Nobody sent me.
You're here. You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
Senadus, that bastard.
I found a way out through the Gate of Horn, but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me escape, he locked me out. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster. You have to let me go so we can kill him and take his key.
How hasn't this broken the golden rule?
I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either. Sentius, my adoptive father. Furies help me. I'll castrate and crucify him.
Well, that's gonna break the golden rule.
Behind me, there's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key. I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want out. Help me, and we can escape together. There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
If I let you go, everyone else is gonna die. I'm letting... If I let you go, everyone else is going to die.
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never. What? No, you can't just leave me here.
I mean, I'll let you out eventually. I'm gonna gather everyone first. I'm not heartless, just rational. Our escape isn't worth the lives of everyone here.
I hate you. I spit on you. I hope Dis drags you to Tartarus.
Don't worry, you'll be out of here before long. As long as you don't attack anyone. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, he's right here. Oh, that's the one. There was supposed to be water at the bottom. She doesn't know that you're a time traveler. She just thinks she'll die here. Yeah. Continue from last save, I suppose. I missed the water somehow. Just not that part. Yeah, decent game, just optimized really, really poorly at times. Granted, I don't know how to optimize a game. I'm no technical wizard, but it feels like the loading times are pretty extreme. At least you saved. I did. Huh. Field statue. So I guess it saved as soon as I found my way to the bottom here. Yeah, if I let her go, she's just gonna like kill her dad immediately. And like that would violate the golden rule, and then what would I do? Yeah, who's down here peeling statues? Crushed creature. Human-like creatures, spattered in gold, seems to have been crushed while entering the cistern from the cave beyond. Ah. A plethora of arrows. What a weird sound. Okay, let me see if I can... Oh. There's treasure down here? This isn't important to the story? At least it doesn't seem like it. They just like you hanging out in aqueducts. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? What's this? There's magic in the air. Loading. Oh, I guess I could have gotten down there the whole time.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrates...
Yeah, you ain't taking my weapons. Yo, Senatus, what the fuck?
We're finally alone. I assume. A curious. We're up now. We have? Is that about? Ah, look, it's unfortunate. But now, I assume you'll sort me out again for.
I know what you did to Scintilla.
What are you talking about? You know, you remind me of him. Al Worth. The fellow who came through the portal before you.
Yeah, the other guy from the future.
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one route to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you're a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I mean, you've lived through the day, what, 10 times? Most impressive. And yet everything you've done
has it only been 10 times?
In vain, because there's no escape, except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Best to take your own life now. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself? And why would I agree to that? The only way you're getting this key is over my dead body. And if I die, I won't be able to open the portal for you again, meaning you'll have created a paradox. You see, it was my actions that brought you to this point in time. So if you kill me, you'll stop me from doing so, and you being here will be an impossibility. That means if I die, you'll be flung back to your original time, having caused the deaths of everyone here, and you'll never be able to undo it. Is that what you want?
Is that how it works?
You might want to think that through. If anyone so much as touches me, everyone dies.
Including you.
You and your pathetic morality. Nobody cares about your opinions, least of all, me. Understand that to me, you've never been anything more than a useful idiot, and you're no longer useful. I certainly hope not. In fact, I want it to go on and on forever until you wither and die like Al did, and the gods send yet another useful idiot to extend my life for me. What are you going to do? Beg the gods for help? They don't care about you, and neither do I. Now, get out of my villa. I'm bored with you. Don't be so foolish. If you kill me, we all die. And if I die, I won't be able to open the portal for you again, meaning you'll have created... You see, it was my actions that brought you to this point in time. That means now...
Yeah, I realize.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Create a time paradox. Stop, Snake! You created a time paradox!
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fray. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Was it Al worth it to you?
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Joseph.
Really? That's strange. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kind of rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina and murdered a local magistrate, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said that the voice of a furious god rang out, and the ground trembled and statues sprang to life, firing arrows at the city's inhabitants.
But your Latin
Apparently,
wasn't good.
As the citizens screamed and died in pain, the stranger just vanished in a flash of light. What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago? I'm not sure I understand.
When you first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again? Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles.
Check it out.
This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
Time paradox.
I'm not following. So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Now you're getting it.
Yes. So what you're really saying is, you brought me back from the dead to let me die all over again. You saw the tablet. I spent a lifetime searching for a way out and never found one. I can't see how I could possibly find one now, so it seems like we're both gonna die here.
Well, you were trapped in the past before.
How can you say that? You murdered a man in cold blood, and now there's a city full of dead people. It's only a matter of time before we join them.
We're
I guess
already
all those
dead.
old Latin inscriptions were right. Pro peccata unius, multis dolabunt. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Reached ending 1 of 4. How many might have survived if you hadn't killed Senatus in cold blood? Was it Al worth it? I'm curious, so one of the characters you can play as, they gave like several options, and one was a Marine who starts with a pistol that has 10 bullets in it. So I wonder what happens if you just go down and just shoot Senatus instantly. Do you get the end? Okay. Load game. Got the pistol guy and kill Senatus. How many endings have you gotten? Just this one? Yeah.
Ave.
Ave Maria. What happens if you shoot Karen? I don't know.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
The music is all sinister. There's still something I haven't done because I got 4 tablets. I can go talk to Hades and be like, yo, what up? I'm fine, thanks.
All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Orpheus.
That's the...
What?
Why do you...
Please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help him.
Good luck with that. I'm out of here.
Are you really just going to walk?
Yes, I can't help you.
Well, if we survive, I'll...
I'm out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Orpheus, no! I can't believe he went... I'll have to let... And I'd...
Okay. Anyway. The obelisk. What up, bitch? I've come for an audience with Hades or Pluto. Wait, what? I wonder if I had to say all four, or if it is just Pluto. Yeah, it's all four. So that means, like, if he takes on the names of whatever societies are here, as Christianity takes over, will he become the devil? Oh, we're in different temple. Okay. Gotcha. So I'm in the Egyptian one now. So that should mean this is Osiris. Come now. Really now? Is this how we're doing things? Huh. So the ancients are really just...
Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks.
It was aliens all along.
But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity ever since so. You are unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly that there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know? It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Yeah, but I don't collect the insects and make them follow like a specific rule or anything.
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind.
You're doing a shitty
In
job.
time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
May I see your true form?
No. Long ago I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that. This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal. Your gaze lingers too long. That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kirti to her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish. It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago. That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day.
The wager
You see,
knows?
long ago, my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life. among the
Elysium?
stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric.
I mean, the apes
You
are
all but
lawless. They don't have
destroyed
laws.
yourselves, your two short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you. Persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
How did humans learn about
it? It is
this?
A regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh. These words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning. And in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus.
So they were real,
Orpheus,
and they actually escaped
Trojan
the
named
underworld.
Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories.
Kratos did it like 4 times.
Though each story contained only a seed of truth.
How do you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's Obol, or as coins for the ferry.
So
Some
Charon
placed
goes
coins
back
in the
and
mouths
spreads
of
them
their
back?
dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persepone's along.
Oh, there's only 2, and then me and Al were the ones who got it.
Of course. That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold. And when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer.
And once you start, you know...
left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you
ample warning is
disobey,
a stretch.
You force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you are.
You've caused more suffering than any individual in this entire place.
And I say, no. You destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it. I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
That's the real golden rule.
It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
It doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either. Like, would you like to be turned to gold, and yet you turn others to gold?
Enough. You clearly know nothing.
How do you know people? He sees and hears through the statues.
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes. If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
Yeah, I was wondering why my only option was to mention that.
Then what an odd question. Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
You wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan?
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
Signed under duress.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority, this is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
Take out a loan to buy a house, and in some places to play. We have social safety nets where we care for people.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt? I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different.
I like that I can't give other options.
Signing over his labor for 30 years.
It's not the same thing.
Supposing you're right, and my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
Yeah,
when
go
your
ahead.
desire to be right outweighs your desire to supply, you will make a fine statue. Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
I could try.
Pathetic.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
No, you vile, despicable creature.
What do I do with it? I mean, I got the crown. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it now. Go back? You died.
And here you are. Allow me. That is merely... I've always... Enough. You... Do you plan to...
Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter?
I am curious about this.
He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish
So you're willing to make exceptions?
Do you agree? Supposing you're right, then your desire to be... You will make a... How dare you threaten her? This ends...
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay, so the thing doesn't actually work. So I gotta take the crown and then rewind time. I think that's what I saw on the thing show up. So if I could take that and escape and then show, what would that do? Show him that I have more power than he does?
And here you are. Allow... But the... And what... Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems... something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see to the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
Jesus
How
sent
did you
me.
come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
We cannot know.
That would explain why you first appeared in her shrine. But how is that possible? She has slumbered for 3,000 years. You would have me believe that all this time she has been deceiving me, and that
I cannot tell in a lie. I'm honest Abe.
undermine me. Then she has chosen poorly, because you are clearly a fool. However, you will make a fine statue. Do you really think you could wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
I mean, I thought that until I rewinded trying.
First, you betray her trust.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Get me out of here. Gotta keep jumping. Ah. Loading. 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 Come on. There we go. So what kind of magic did Senatus have that he can, like, outdo Hades? Super Looper. Loop through time 10 times.
Salve, friend. My...
The golden rule is about to be broken soon. I need you to quietly get everyone except Senatus ready to run into the upper cistern.
What? That's a big ask. But I doubt I'll be able to gather more than a handful of people.
So did that guy implement the golden rule? Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, I can ask him once I go back again. I wish I could stop being injured.
Salve, welcome. Ah, and all right, well...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh, no. No. No, 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 no. Oh, P.S., what?
That's the idea.
What?
Why do you...
Please, help him.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
You know? Well, you don't... It's too... If I... No, I am out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love.
Oh, I guess I can't save Ulpius.
No! I'll have...
Okay. No flip. Yeah, so I'm not saving everyone. So we're just going to try to show... Pluto, Hades, Osiris, Nurgle, what's up, bitch? Remember me? No, of course you don't, but I remember you.
And here you are. No go to this, but and what they will first.
See this? It's Persephone's crown.
I would recognize that anywhere. And yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
I took it from her after I killed her in another timeline.
You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
I didn't want to kill her, but if you don't put an end to the golden rule, I will do it again. Stares aghast.
You have put me in an impossible position. If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium.
Yeah, either way you lose her, so...
Perhaps you are cleverer than you appear, mortal.
I
do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Persephone was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return to our world.
Very well.
I don't care about
I will
Elysium.
Have make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You had best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Persuade him. I see.
Oh.
Hello, Al.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Know who you are? I barely remember how I got here myself. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him.
I didn't tell him how to solve the ills of the city.
In there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Those Romans are crazy.
I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
Okay, good. He knows the way out. Oh, there's more. I see.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Alright.
You go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
Where'd you find the wood? Go talk to Karen, I guess. Be like, hey, what's up? Did you leave alongside the other guy?
You're back. But you're alone.
You got a
Does
little,
that mean you didn't find Al? Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there.
Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions. You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time. That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here.
Gotcha.
My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead. Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most
your
souls
case,
would rather not remember.
It is better.
Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Most people, it's because of a terrible trauma. In your case, it was because it was incredibly embarrassing. Yeah, go ahead, tell me.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin.
Where'd Al get
Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty.
Oh, so Al's the...
You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were
Was it
each in
Al
possession
Worth?
of a sacred coin. called Karen's opal by some. And so it was my duty to bring you here.
I already know what's so special about the
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greek well. Those stories can. A long time ago, my orders were simple. That is a question you would have to ask him, if that were still possible.
Yeah,
in light of the path you have chosen. I am just his servant, doing his bidding.
Yeah, he left. How come you didn't leave with him?
I find myself bereft of purpose. You see, the coins on you and Al were the last of the 1,000 in existence. There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
Well, economic times hit everyone.
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Sure, why not? Yap, yap, give me my coins back. 1 year later! Is that Al again?
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I read your book, and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld.
Space aliens and whatnot.
After everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet. And I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
An unknown man. Oh yeah. Have they all been resurrected?
You're finally here. Remember me?
The fuck?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Karen appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Huh. That's very strange. They let them out here, and I guess that, you know, I thought it was a magical thing that, like, oh, they could speak, I was speaking, like, they thought I was speaking Latin. Like, everyone could just speak their language, but, like, why can they speak now? What the... He just adapted surprisingly well.
Oh, I used Karen's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it, too. With enough room for Dooley, of course.
And
It's hard
Dooley,
work,
who did not die.
I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
Sure.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you. So you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Oh yeah, it's just all the stuff that we saw earlier.
Hello. You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
There he is.
So, You're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually,
how did Galerius know about
that? It feels
that?
a little sacrilegious to say this. I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
Well, I'm glad it didn't completely upend your entire worldview.
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside.
And Dooley, of course.
Family. And Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us.
Who is Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself. See you at the wedding, I hope.
Hello, Dooley.
Hello, I'm Dooley. Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it. I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth. Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
Dooley's got himself a cell phone.
Bye-bye.
Got a speed.
There he is.
It's you.
Yeah, I know. We already talked.
Hey.
Horatio joined the military already? It's an entirely different kind of military.
I'm Horatius. I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Centilla with us as well. So, thank you. I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot.
You're like already 40.
But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still,
a little bit.
I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
I find it hard to believe that any of you have adapted so far within 1 year.
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC. So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament that we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out.
Oh, did the stream die?
His life along with it. You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Perhaps.
Yeah, so the guy who was the gladiator for the other guy, who basically the servant of the other guy running for magistrate, joined the UFC, but he was too violent.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
Well said.
Thanks. And you. Farewell.
It's weird re-meeting all these people because it's like, I don't actually know you because... Or you don't know me. Senator.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming. Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him
He's a
again.
gold statue, isn't he?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere. You too. See you around.
Hey, Lucretia.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So... I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it.
You're a bit behind on like
Saving
everything.
the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. Oh, she didn't make it. She died from poison while you were in the Great Temple. It was very sad.
Oh, okay.
She
I was
was a
wondering,
good
so could I
woman
go through and save everyone and then do it and then she would be here?
It wasn't your fault. Decius is to blame. He's here somewhere too. Not that anyone would talk to him. I'm not even sure how he got invited. You too. Don't be a stranger.
Probably yes.
Hey.
Hey. Georgia!
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius. I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful. I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won. Ah, the poor sweet thing. Perished in a shrine collapse before the...
Okay.
You too, my friend.
So I could go through, get everyone, and then gather everyone together. The Hermit is here? How the fuck did you get out?
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. We have. I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip. I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive! And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
It's a word I'm unfamiliar with.
I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge.
We're gonna say
Not that
I was
need
there.
the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again. My sincere thanks once again.
Octavia.
You're here! It's so lovely to see you again. I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After we lost Ulpius, I spent a lot of time reflecting on what I could have done differently. I couldn't shake the feeling that if I'd just found the right words, he'd still be with us today. In the end, I decided to devote the rest of my life to helping others like him. Thank you. That means a lot. And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us.
No.
All right. See you later, I hope.
Never.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Greetings. Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
Yeah, what is Elysium? What mythology is that from?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while. At least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
Hello
She
there.
still talks wistfully of you. Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence. And you, farewell, friend.
Some soiree, innit? Ah, hello at last. You must be the Oracle I've heard so much about. I'm
You
Dacius.
probably could have stayed down there.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you. Such acerbic wit. I love it. I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the Oracle and Future Seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
Gambling.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rentals have a bright future. Broadcast television is the next big thing. Print media is gonna make a huge comeback.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm gonna make a bloody fortune. Of course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Why can I only lie? Kabosh made it out.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
Last time we met, you tried to kill me.
You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that case, and for your
How
role
did you
in
get up
bringing
here?
us here. This world is truly wondrous. For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, Oracle.
Virgil.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
You can now be
I
gay
wanted
in
to thank
public
you
for the most
personally
part.
for getting us out of there. I'm studying to be an architect again and living in a beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from
Being an
Nijmegen,
architect now is
where I
much
grew up.
different from
Of course,
a long
it's
time
improved
ago.
immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are. You know, looking back, I think it might have been Rufius. But he was struggling with so many of his own demons. It's hard to hold a grudge. Nobody's heard from him, and I sometimes wonder what might have happened if one of us had been able to help him.
What does arthritis get to him? You think of all the people that might have been the one thing.
You too. If you're ever in the Netherlands, I'd be happy to show you around. It's the least I could do.
Hello there. Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name. After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him. I'm living by myself on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's something Ulpius and I used to talk about doing when we got out, and I thought that's what he would have wanted. But it's been hard. I don't know what I'm doing, and it's just not the same without him. Mostly, it just reminds me he's gone. Oh, it's hardly your fault. I'll be all right
in time.
In time. Thanks. You too.
I thought he'd be at okay, I guess I gotta go ask that one girl real quick. Okay, what happened to your dad?
Good evening.
You're not you. Where's Cynthia?
Hey. Hello again. He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue
in the
they still kept him down there. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
He didn't tell me once he wants to live forever.
Then I suppose he got his wish. You too. See you around.
I assumed we'd come up here and there'd be a statue of him.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Evening.
Yeah, it's just every other... all the other artifacts and things that we had from previously.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that.
It was all right.
There's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
What, Karen?
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
Ah, Persephone.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention. I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath. So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier, he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle. Of course, once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him, and there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way. Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, She was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day.
She's building hell.
And you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
Yeah.
Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus.
I mean, those are the statues who were at. I thought there were more than that. Reached ending 4 of 4. Oh, okay. I got the worst ending and the best ending. Interesting. Hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. We'd love to make better games. Please connect with us here. Okay. I wonder if they did make something new. Okay. So, real quick. Okay, let's load this. Not the perfect ending. We lost some people. Yeah, let's real quick. This shouldn't take very long. Back out we go. Wait, is this the one where I already have the crown? Yeah. Okay, I already have Persephone's crown. Loading. 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 Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have you elected magistrate.
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you?
Okay, I was like, wait, does that not count?
Suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, Senatus, you can make it. A little faster now.
It's almost as if you're trying to extend my lifespan.
Whispers in an audible prayer. Fuck. I was hoping maybe I could learn the prayer and then I could teach it to someone else. And then we'd be able to do this. Check on the prisoner in the water tower before the end. Okay, let's save here right at the start.
Salve, friend. Mind telling... Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening. Yulia? Alright, let me... What? I'll go.
Go to everything. hop, hop, hop. I'm hopping around, I'm hopping around. Hop, hop, hop. I'm gonna hop till I hit the ground. Okay. So real quick, I think I could get ending 2 or whatever. Okay, it automatically puts my newest one at the top. So save here. Open this. What up?
You. Who are you? Did he send you? Do you know you're here? You have to help me escape before that mon... Wait, what? God, am I going out of my mind? What? No. Oh, thank you. Now follow... Wait. Did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
I can't move.
What did you do with Scintilla?
Where is she? As if I
So
tell
that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it? Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
Yeah.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Create a time paradox. Oh, hey.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Really? That's strange. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Someone with my name, you say?
What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago.
What the heck?
God, why does this writing? I've spent this is...
Yeah.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, it's a neat time paradox.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping that poor woman to escape. That's a lot to take in. Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Scintilla used, if we can find it.
Right here in the cistern. Except we're already dead. Yep, Howie got out ahead of me.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else is ever... You go on ahead.
Alright, so this is just the, like, save a couple people. If I just kill Senatus, then everyone dies.
You're back! Oh, what? Really? Sounds amazing. And did you... Oh, look! Here he comes.
Oh, okay.
Wow! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe there was a tablet described. Supposedly, this is my new friend here. I know how crazy that...
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
How could you... What?
She's
She
right
left
here.
a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Ulpius, Sentia, Lucretia, Horatius, Galerius, poor Dooley, and the others. But please understand, their blood is on my hands, not yours. I will live with the consequences of my actions, and all I can do is move forward, trying to show others the same compassion you showed me. I promise you that saving my life will not be for nothing. Scintilla.
A woman who could write in that
Sounds
age?
like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted.
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you...
Ending 2 of 4. And then I guess ending 3 of 4 is gather everyone at the temple and sneak out. So we'll do that real quick. So in this one, Scintilla escaped. And Karen didn't bring her, brought her back apparently, but didn't bring her back to, the modern times. Instead, just brought her back to ancient times. Oh, wait, I already... Okay, I already sent him on his quest to do all the stuff. So, hopefully that should save everyone. Yeah, because he's not up here. Okay. Pluto, Hades, Osiris, Nurgle.
And here,
Yada yada yada. I got Persephone's crown.
you. You. I have.
Why can't we go to Elysia?
Because despicable creatures like you have no place there. The best I can do is I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry me up. One, you had best pray out path.
Back in time. Yo, what up?
Oh. Well. Oh, for they're not sick. Anyway.
Yada yada, back we go. So this is the fourth ending, just with everyone hopefully alive.
You go on it.
And then we can get the third ending by freeing everyone without convincing Hades.
You're back. Oh, what? Real? You and.
Skip, skip, skip. 1 year later.
Hey, you made it. I read your... What?
Oh, hello. You're finally... It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Anyway, I wanted to say... Of course, there's a whole museum...
The Oracle. Assemble as many people as possible in the museum.
Oh, hello.
Gotcha. Oh, Yulia.
You're the Oracle, right?
Yep.
Oh, of course, sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible
Did we
situation.
ever mention what happened to the one guy? Melius, yeah.
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed?
I'm aware.
And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about. I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
I'll put us back in the Stone Age.
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude? Thank you. You're very kind.
What happened to... who's Aurelia again?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince. And even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
I foresee terrible disappointment in her future. Who is Aurelia again? I'm trying to remember.
Really? Huh. I feel better already. You too.
If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live. I hope.
Hey.
You and you. Georgius.
Hello. Greetings. Juma. I am Riek. Perhaps I. You too.
Okay. Ah, Fabia. You didn't get crushed by the temple.
The one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia. I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure. I'm just so happy to be here, with you and everyone, together again, even if it's just for one more night.
One more night?
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive.
Thank you. I really am. You too.
I'm glad they came here and like knew the value of money and everything.
Good evening.
Hello there.
Greetings. Thank you for your... And you.
Is that everyone? Oh no, Olpetus is here.
Hello there. Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name. I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, you can try some of our very own wine. Thanks. You too.
Ulpius, what are you up to?
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius. I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life.
You're welcome.
The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake. I'll be forever in your debt. I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine. And I...
Good to hear.
Thank you.
Glad you're happy.
You too.
There you are.
Sorry if I frightened.
Wait, who are
I am
you?
Persephone. I wanted... Oh, she inherited? She wouldn't say...
Okay, it's the same thing.
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongue. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever...
Gotcha.
And you? Oh, good. Because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all
Everyone's
the heroes
eyes
who
look
ever
weird.
turned to the
That's
underworld
because
and
this was a,
Men
Oh, I
can't
just
trust
now
each other
noticed in the middle, the statue is like a guy in
Orpheus,
t-shirt and
Theseus,
jeans.
and Aeneas would be proud.
Wait, who made that? Because they all got taken to the future. We did it. It's still ending 4, yeah. It's just the ending 4 with everyone, so I got an achievement. Why does it keep putting the mouse token in the middle there? I keep moving it down. Okay, load game. Time for the last ending. Okay.
Salve, friend.
Run everyone to the upper sister.
What? That's a big ask. But I doubt I'll be able to.
Okay, you go get everyone. Get everyone together, and I'm gonna go save the people real quick.
You. Tantalus, just as the ocean, but it does.
I know where we are. We're in the underworld.
Don't you just
You
love
are.
springtime?
Sure.
And
Yes, the poems of Ovid and everything. Yo, buddy, I heard you got rheumatoid arthritis.
Name's Rufius. Better. What business is that?
Salve.
Willow, fine. I. See you up.
See you around. Yeah, I know. The girl's dying of poison. Here, take the stuff.
A what? That's a shame.
Help! You have to do something. You have.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you. I have to hide. Find me in.
Do not go in
What?
there. Just trust me.
Stop right there. I'm looking for type.
There's a small shrine, second building on your
Thank
left.
you for your service.
Citizen.
Run up here. Can we save the assassin? No. He's unreasonable. He's been paid to kill people, and he will.
Salve, well... we... Alright.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Well, P.S., what?
That's the...
What?
Why do you...
I know, please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help him. Thank you.
You... Well, you don't have... If I back... Oh, really? We're still in debt bondage. Yulia and I are in debt bondage to Malleoli. So...
Actually, I do.
Really?
No, you'd be
Good.
free. Of
It
course.
seems today... Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I just wish there was some way I could repay... I'll go and take care of things.
Okay. Now, money is for problems. Yeah, I still have $7,000. So, I gotta hope Galerius. Oh, whoa, I almost jumped.
Citizen.
I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
Galerius looks busy. He doesn't look busy to me.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
Well, I guess while he's doing that... Old man, I'm gonna free everyone. Get your ass up here.
Ah, a visitor. Welcome, welcome.
I had this conversation before. You're gonna explain the exertion of power required to create utopia will always result in tyranny.
I was indeed, but we've never met before, have we? I'm sure I would have remembered. Blessed Lissa, am I losing my memory?
I'm caught in a time loop.
Oh, that's a relief. For a moment, I thought it was I who was touched by madness.
How would you persuade the god of the underworld to abolish the golden rule?
I assume you're asking me this as some kind of amusing hypothetical?
No, I met him, but I wasn't going to be able to persuade him.
Extraordinary. Then let me see if I can help you. I suppose first I'd want to gather information. I'd want to know about his reasons for imposing the golden rule and what he considers a sin. If I could expose some internal inconsistency in his reasoning, some degree of hypocrisy, I might be able to compel him to change his position. But as a philosopher, the saddest truth I ever learned is that all but the most enlightened opponents are more easily swayed by appeals to emotion than by reason. So the easiest path would be to find his emotional susceptibility and exploit it. If he was vain, I might try to flatter him. If he was merciful, I would try to evoke pity. As a last resort, I might figure out what he fears losing above all else, and, if I could, threaten to take it away. Though, of course, that could easily go awry.
Yeah,
now,
why doesn't just kill me? I don't
my
know.
words are still fresh in your memory.
Okay. I was wondering if maybe there was something I could do without, like, just throwing the crown. Oh. What would be funny with the time loop and all if I could just come back, like just run into his temple, like holding a handful of Persephone's crowns and just be like, Voodoo. How many times we gotta keep doing this, big guy? Okay, weird. I was stuck for a moment.
Don't you just love springtime? Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and It worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I told you to gather everyone at the cistern.
You're a bit Sisyphus. Anyway. Anytime. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Oh. Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. Now. Well, as much as I'd love, but Scintilla, Sentius's daughter, went missing a few weeks. If anyone... All right, friend.
Citizen.
Citizen. I've come to bargain. Yeah, I wonder if the gun would be able to shoot Pluto. I imagine if the like magical golden bow wasn't able to do it, then neither would the gun. Oops, I went the wrong way. Darkness imprisoning me.
You are... How did you know? Wait, did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't like this.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
Up your nose and around the corner.
So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do?
The way she just like walks in there halfway through.
Of course. There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this. But where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death. By reliving the same day over and over again forever. And I will continue living long after your dust.
Unlikely, friend.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow? Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
Good thing you didn't think to jump into the water that's
The
right
many
there.
shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. The others should be right behind us. Hey, what's happening to you?
Adios.
That light, it's so bright.
Apply status effect. Burn.
Hi there. Well, really? I just freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, Scintilla and a handful of other citizens managed to escape, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Weird. That definitely wasn't
I
me.
didn't for one moment think it was, but the way you say that makes me wonder. I mean, how many people with that name could there be in this place? I don't understand how you could have been here to...
Oh, so I have to tell him about the time travel?
So... I guess maybe we can escape.
It's right here. Follow me.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment. You go.
Yep, I got it. Were there any choices I could have asked Karen before? Also, if someone wants to look up speedrun.com, what is the speedrun for this game?
You're alone. Why don't... I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions. You can... I do that most people... That a wise decision. Perhaps you have heard the tales well. That... I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
I can't skip this one.
Here comes Al now. Al!
Kinda lost track of time and...
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but Octavia, Lucretia, Horatius, Equitia and I will never forget you, or what you did for us. It pains us that so many of our dear friends were not so fortunate, including Ulpius and Galerius, who heroically tried to rescue Dooley, but never made it back. But there is no point dwelling on what might have been. All we can do is take this gift you've given us, and try to show others the same compassion you showed us. We promise you that saving our lives was not for nothing. Scintilla et al.
I needed to, so you're telling me I need to save everyone and make sure that Galerius wins the thing so that Dulius is out, and then I have to run up to the temple before he breaks the golden rule and free Scintilla, and that's the only way everyone will get out.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted.
Sounds good to me.
And
Ending 3, the ones that got away. Huh, it only shows 2 people? Oh, there's someone in the back, there's a couple in the background. I was like, shouldn't there be at least 4? Ending 4 is 5 minutes, 7 seconds. Huh. I'm guessing there's some way to, like, sneak into the temple. Alright, well, there's the Golden City. I think we did about everything there could do. We could get another note that just lists more people. I don't think that's necessarily worth it. I am curious now, though. We did it. Yeah, hopefully Uber Super Sloth is more than satisfied. I was staying up for so long. Yeah, we were up for a while here. My computer is running very, very slowly. I wonder if there are any achievements I didn't get. Give me a moment. Let me hit the dang old Control-Alt-Delete. It's 10:30 a.m. It's 3:30 a.m. here. The ending 3 tablet is the one you always get? Oh, okay. Interesting. So even if you free Dooley, Or I guess it's just not possible to win the election because Dooley, like, gets out and immediately just steals something. Man, what is happening to my computer? Everything is just going slow as dirt. Are you getting like weird disruption? No, the stream itself seems to be running fine. There we go. Okay, what the hell is making this chug? Yeah, I just want to look up real quick, see if there's any achievements I missed, and also I want to see this 5-minute ending for speedrun. Because if I had to imagine there's some way to just clip into the temple. My stream has all the time some little freezes. Oh, has it been freezing on and off the whole time? And you didn't tell me, chat? Not on my end. Oh, okay. Okay, give me a second. It's loading. It'll get there eventually. You want it done fast or do you want it done right? Oh, Steam is what's causing a problem. Okay. So we can close out Steam then. And now I can't see anything. There we go. Okay. So let's look up the Forgotten City speedrun. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. 15 minutes, what the heck? I misspelled forgotten. True ending in 12 minutes. Soldier speedrun. Yeah, it looks like you just go and shoot the whatchamacallit. Ending for any percent speedrun. Okay. This is what we were looking for. Oh, apparently you can autosave in the forest and not have to watch the, like, getting up and putting your name in. Hold shift to sprint.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance. Entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten. All knowledge of it lost.
The Forgotten City.
In the Latin inscription here, it reads, "You who wish to
How to
enter the city,
speedrun getting cancer
step forth
yet?
and
Oh.
be judged. The virtuous
The Goblin's
shall
Guide.
be rewarded with eternal life in paradise.
You can look that one up on your own.
The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain. For this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there against the odds?
Yep, you know that just like the routing on this just has to be insane.
If I'm not back in an hour,
the like cutting the corners and doing everything. It's got to be down to like the second.
An invitation. Or a warning. Alworth.
Skip Galerius. I guess running up here is slightly faster. I wonder why. Yep, that's what I thought. I was like, there's gotta be some way to just like clip into the temple. But without the I guess that means there's a way to convince him without the crown. What do you consider a sin? Doesn't seem like. Never mind. Let's talk about something else. What is this place? What about the wager you made? That's all the questions I had. I'm from the future. I'd like to put an end. Oh, so you can just convince him. You don't necessarily need the crown.
Oh.
And then when does timing end? When you talk, like you get the applause at the museum?
Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud of you.
Yep, once it fades out. Okay, so let's see if we're going to read this real quick. What do you consider a sin? It doesn't seem like... I've seen some terrible things. Never mind, let's talk about something else. What is this place? Talk about the wager. That's all the questions I had. I'm from the future. He cannot know. I was hoping you'd tell me. I guess that means you don't know everything that goes on here. What is it you seek? I'd like to put an end to the golden rule. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? What sin have I committed? What evidence do you have? You trap people in their city against their will. You've given punishment to hundreds of people for minor sins, which some committed no sin at all. They failed collectively, and so they are punished collectively. The Romans understood this, as did the Greeks before them. Where I'm from, collective punishment is considered an egregious crime. If our positions were reversed, you wouldn't want me to punish you for the sins of other people. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated? Do you care for their well-being? Do you ensure that food and shelter have been and protection from predators? Do you give them rights? No. Of course not, because that would be absurd, just as it would be absurd for me to treat your kind as equals. Your kind and mine can't be so different, given that you're in love with one of us. Yeah, that would be funny. Like, oh, so you're dating an insect, huh? What makes your kind superior to mine? Our lifespans exceed yours by thousands of years, in which time we accumulate vast wisdom, a mastery of technology you cannot begin to imagine. What is your wisdom? Why does your wisdom and technology make you superior? Because that is the source of our power over you. So you think you are not obliged to treat us fairly because you're more powerful than us. You could say that. What was it the Roman Stoics said? Treat your inferiors as you would wish your superiors to treat you. That is true. But didn't you say Jupiter was your leader? There's a hierarchy within your kin. So you're treating us humans the way you would wish Jupiter to treat you. I'm saying, if you can't follow your own rule, how can you expect us humans to? Let me ponder that for a moment. If you were right, then it would follow that all this time I have been in the wrong. But no, the very thought of it aggravates me. How can I accept your argument when doing so would make me a tyrant and a monster? The truth, you've committed atrocities and you need to own up to it. You're not a monster, you're a human and you've made a mistake. Humans make mistakes, it's in our nature. Spoken so eloquently, and yet if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning. It would mean Jupiter, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never end. Why would he do that? Perhaps he has made mistakes too. He wanted you to abandon the wager so Persephone would be set free. He felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger. Perhaps he left you behind because your own kin didn't want you. Be rude. Perhaps he makes mistakes too. A mistake, but he's the best and greatest of us. Perhaps when you look on human form, you took on some human foibles as well. I suspect as much. For a long time, I cannot deny it any longer. Whoa. I've been so fixated on taking my beloved to Elysium that every time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could be better than you are. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside? It's gone on too long. It's time for me to let go of this form, of her, all of you. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ascend. We can just return to the world. Okay. Gotcha. So I guess that's the trick. I was thinking, like... Because the thing about this, right, is, like... Again, whenever you have a speech in a game, you're taking something where you have nearly infinite options and reducing it down to multiple choice. And so I'm like, well, how are we supposed to guess the route that he specifically needs to take? But the clue is that you basically need to follow the golden rule. Which, again, if you don't know, in real life, the golden rule is treat others the way you would want yourself to be treated. So if you continue to follow that line of reasoning, that he should treat others the way he wants to be treated, and point out the hypocrisy of that, without also just calling him a dick or a monster or whatever, then that's how you get the thing, without having to kill Persephone. I thought it was weird that there was an ending where it's like, oh yeah, it's so weird that that's the other ending, is to do what Persephone wants. Because her ending is basically like, yeah, you know how you stop evil? You threaten people with violence. You tell them, do what I want or I'll kill the ones you love, and that's how you get the best ending. So it's good to know that you can do it through logic. It's just weird that that's the most difficult path to take. But I guess they wanted to have the whispering statues, and if she couldn't do anything... I mean, maybe she could have told you, like, he can be convinced, I know it. Very weird. But anyway, I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. I did not intend to go this long, but hopefully you enjoyed it. I'm not going to raid because it's super late or super early or something like that. There's only 27 left. It was a fun time. Y'all have a nice night. I will see you in about 12 more hours, 13 more hours when we start again. If you're watching this on YouTube or whatever, let me know what you thought of the whole Golden Rule playthrough. And until next time, good luck.